gaze, the sweetest taste, devotion, desperation, need. Impaled, you lay a tall, crooked beauty, light exploding from the broken spaces. Blinded, I stretch the chain's length, bone and sinew ripping, your tears and lashes fluttering, great wings of love and death. As he bled and scrambled about the snarling, suspended bed of brambles, searching for perfect, unblemished fruit as an offering, forgetfulness of purpose bested him. It was not perfection, but sweet, ugly, nourishing orbs dancing before him. He forgot recognition. The angled, batting wings, musty and sin, the gift of no other air. Twitching in audible silence, screaming terrible reverberations through his body. Nobody but they would know a thing. Perfection, the gift, began to fall. All the robins came to dance upon the chest, to wake the body again. Glowing red-breasted orbs glinting, tears of was and wasn't, rippling 1,000 tiny dancing nails. What grace and integrity, your heart guiding the flock of messengers, your infiniteness tingles as it dances up and down the spine. Lay in your quiet, in your silent breath, and shiver. Your infiniteness tingles as it dances up and down the spine.
Hello, good evening, happy Stalker Tuesday, everybody. I see some mad homies up in the chat tonight. I see Mono coming in with a fucking redeem right when I started stream, like literally the second I went live. Hello, Ellie, hello, Dorothy, how are you guys all doing tonight? It is wonderful to see you all. Been not the longest day for me, but it's definitely been a day. Tactic Toad Tuesday? Huh? I'm afraid I don't understand. Also, hi Mapno, what's up? I had a lot of driving to do today while I was doing some shopping, and my car's AC is shot. So that was not a good time, but it could be worse. I guess I'm just kind of putting off when I'll actually have to get that shit fixed for as long as I can. I'll figure it out. But yeah, so like I said, it's good to see you guys, and I'm excited for tonight. So let's head on down to the bar, and I'll do my introduction then. Let's get it. Hi everybody, welcome to my bar, and welcome to Stalker Tuesday. For those new to my channel, I am Too Much Sascha, the Chernobyl battle maid. I came here as a mercenary before disappearing for 2 weeks, reappearing with a cool tattoo, and an interesting mission to kill mercenaries. I live out of this bar run by stalkers, and in exchange for my residence, I cook, clean, hunt, and whenever I'm not doing any of those things, I stream on Twitch. And every Tuesday I stream Stalker. So, hold up. Lucky says, fuck. Lucky says, oh, the chat's not full enough. The reference in garbage. Oh, I haven't actually checked that channel real quick. Oh, let me watch this real quick. Oh, yeah, no, that is definitely a tactical toad. Also, hello, Mono, again. It's good to see you guys. So, tonight is going to be a little bit less purposeful of a Stalker Tuesday, because I officially went to Agriprum, and we got our little, you know, like, intro done, or whatever the fuck, you know, we got our, like, proper setup for the story. But now, we kind of have a lot of setup to do, because the next... What's going to be happening now in Stalker, Mathnos says I have a meme for every day of the week. Huge! What's going to be happening now in Stalker is that we're basically up to the point where, like, story missions are going to actually start requiring real preparation to do. X16 is going to take a lot of prep. X18 is probably going to take even more prep. X16 is mostly just loaded up with, like, you know, snorks and zombies. So, honestly, a pistol and a shotgun is all you really need for that area. Except for one thing. Just one little thing in X16. But we'll see about that later. That's going to be quite a while from now. At the very least, prepping for X18 will still be a lot of work. There's a lot of mutants in X18. The last time I went down there, it was a fucking shit show. So I think what I'm going to have to be doing now is starting to spend some of the time I have on Stalker Tuesday just preparing myself and getting ready. I'm gonna have to maybe see about rearming myself, getting some better weaponry, at the very least, finally finding some more fucking magazines, because, like, only having 3 mags at a time for my primary is really, really fucking killing me. I'll settle for a K at this point. And also probably some better armor, maybe a helmet, like a compound mask and helmet. Those are expensive, but I do have some I could probably actually just get, like, pay enough to fix up right now. So yeah, we're going to be grinding out, we're going to be doing side quests, side jobs, getting up our affinity with certain factions so they can open up more inventory to us, earning money, maybe even see about getting into the artifact trade. It's an expensive trade to break into, usually, you know, like, the most, like, basic artifact suits are sold by scientists for shit tons of money unless you already have some type of affinity with them. So, yeah, it's time to get on that Stalker grind set. Hey, what's up, Ben? Welcome on in. Saw the live notification. I've arrived. Hope all is going well. Well, hello, Soulstone. Let me give you a fucking shout-out. Because I don't know if I've done one in a while, so it'll be good to pass one over to you. I hope your day is going wonderfully. Mine has gone pretty well, honestly. Went out, got some Taco Bell, spent the day chilling, just booling, and I'm about to get back into playing my favorite game, so there's that. So let's get into it, shall we? That's not the right button. Here we go. Alright. That's kind of you, I appreciate that. Nuggies and Stalker Tuesday, sounds like a good time. Oh, I didn't get those. I got Stalker. I got Taco Bell. I said. I got fucking quesadillas. Fucking love quesadillas. Minus my sinuses betraying me in the middle of work and trying to stop me from breathing through my nose. Oh, that's fucking awful, yo. Hope many warm washcloths on face. Warm, damp washcloths on face to you. Hey, what's up, Sumir? Welcome on in. It is indeed stalking time. Oh, you have chicken nuggets, I see. Also, I must have been taking fucking promo photos when I last loaded this game up because the FOV was down to 24 and I was in debug mode and the HUD was off. I have not actually had Baja Blast. Also, Jesus map now. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, if I remember correctly, as soon as I got back from my big raid last week, I rearmed myself pretty well. But the problem is that my UMP is getting worse and worse and worse. Baja Blast is nice. I mean, I don't know if it counts, but I've had the Baja Blast Colada freeze back when that was a thing, like, last year. It was pretty good. Also, I'm doing a little thing, and I'm actually kind of adjusting my VTuber, like, my VTube Studio mouth open, what is it, settings? So I've decided to set the mouth open, like, parameters to be a little bit more lenient in hopes that it makes the lip sync a little bit nicer. But the problem is, since many of y'all may not know this, due to a couple of different health complications I've lived with for most of my life, I tend to just kind of have like an open mouth all the time, and I kind of set my mouth open parameters in VTube Studio to be very, very strict so it doesn't show that too badly, so my character doesn't have her mouth open non-stop. So if you do see my character's mouth just kind of like being open if I'm not talking, let me know and I'll just go into VTube Studio and adjust those parameters real quick. I had them at 0.25, but I've moved them down to 0.1, since just calibrating my webcam when I'm just making a neutral face seems to hopefully kind of cool that down a little bit. So yeah, if you guys see my mouth just kind of like hanging open, let me know and I'll adjust that parameter back up to like 0.15 or something. Samir says, not me procrastinating on completing SOC. I mean, hey, you know me. I've been like super excited to play more of fucking, more fucking Signalis, but I've somehow managed to keep myself just playing it on the Sundays I need to play it for stream, so I can just, like, pace myself out. I'm happy I've been doing that, because otherwise I would probably, like... See, here's the thing, if I wasn't streaming Signalis, I'd be playing it for, like, every waking moment of several days, not finish it in those days, but play it enough to burn myself out to not complete it, and then put it down for several months. Because that's what happens with me in games, because I do not pace myself well with games. That's what happened to me in the Resident Evil 4 remake. I haven't finished it yet, because I burnt myself out on it playing it non-stop when it dropped, and I haven't finished it. Well, it's also because I couldn't beat the last level of the shooting range minigame, and I don't want to complete the story without completing that. Anyway, that doesn't matter. So that's cool. I mean, so far it looks good to me, and I get you. I'll keep a lookout best I can. Thank you. Still love your model and all. Yeah, God, I cannot stress enough how good Yana did with this model. It's absolutely amazing. I've been blessed to you know, be able to have so many super talented artists work with me and shit, because like I was talking about it in my server, which I should add you to it, Ben. The link is always accessible, but I feel like I probably should have sent you the link to it sooner. I was talking about it today in my general, but, like, fucking Death made the artists of my PNG. Like, I can't overstress how well they did with that PNG. Like, it was... Like, I don't know if this is weird to say, but, like, the PNG that I originally had helped me a lot with voice dysphoria for some weird reason. Because I look at my PNG now, and I can't imagine it sounding like anything else. I've thought about voice training. And I do still want to try it a little bit. But, like, I didn't really do it, especially because as a streamer, like, I've kind of, like, was originally worried about, like, my viewers being like, hey, why does Sascha sound different? But that was, like, before I was, like, you know, a VTuber. And times have changed. And now as a VTuber, I look at my model and I'm like, I can't imagine her sounding like anything else. I really feel like my voice just fits this character. Maybe it's just association over time. It matters very little. Monos, this is a fantastic model. Hope one day you can get back into it and all. Oh, I will. I actually am going to be streaming it soon, with my friend Lycan. We were going to be doing it this Sunday, but because I didn't finish Signalis, I am going to be, you know, doing that later. Also, I need to set VTube Studio as fucking GPU priority. There we go. This is getting a little bit choppy. I will join you if you wish to have me. I'm honored you wish to have me there. Whether the PNG help you, that's awesome. If you can do the voice training, want to do it, and go for it. Thank you. I really appreciate the support, homie. You're awesome. Okay, so let's see what kind of weapons Barkeep even sells, if he does sell any. We have a bunch of shitty AKs, except for this AK Beard. This weapon I don't mind. There's also this AN-94. Both of these weapons are not bad. They're expensive as hell. Supportive Tadbot at your service? Of course. Ah, you're a pleasure to have in chat. I don't want to settle for an AK. I might... Oh. Yeah, welcome to Anomaly, where a fucking SMG is more expensive than a fucking full-fledged AR. That is a pricey bitch, but it is very much worth its money. You know what? For the price tag, a travel backpack is not a bad idea to just buy. This is not a bad idea. I could always do with some more weight capacity. Oh my god. It's not that much of a stalker moment. I mean, I guess it is, but like only really an Anomaly and Misery mods. Classic stalker shit doesn't cost that much. Yes, this is a 34 kilogram capacity, and this is 28. So I can carry a lot more shit now, which is good. Right, I left a bunch of shit. I left a bunch of shit back at the Cordon. There's a few things I left back at the Cordon. Also, did I accidentally load up Stalker at like a 4K shadow box resolution? I might have loaded it up at like a 4K shadow resolution, so I might have to let me go check the... Oh, can I not check the fucking... Hold up. Let me try actually. I think I should be able to load the launcher again. No, we're at a 2K. Okay. I was like, why does it seem like it's running a little bit worse right now? I guess it's just me. So, it's time to start seeing about getting some fucking quests done. I could go check out the boys in Yantar, because I'm already supposed to go talk to Sakharov. But if I go do that quest, it's basically just go talk to him and pay him some fucking money. We have a guy that Petrenko wants me to kill. That is not a feasible quest for me to do right now. This dude is all the fucking way out there. I'm not doing that. Sorry.
What the dog doing?
Also, hey, Post. I am going to be doing that when I get to X19. Now, most importantly, doing X19 is going to be a lot fucking easier this time around. I've talked about why on stream, and I'm going to talk about it again because I love talking about it. X19, right? When I raided X19, which is the location of the Brain Scorcher antenna, which, you know, is part of why, you know, silly gals like me end up with this little stalker tattoo on my arm. But raiding that lab is kind of a fucking gauntlet, right? This... From basically as soon as you exit here, God, for most of this fucking road, you are constantly dealing with like just constant like fighting with every single little checkpoint, every bend in this road, every little spot on this road. You're dealing with constant fighting with monolith soldiers who are always heavily armored and heavily armed. You could sort of hang out and save over here, I think, and there's a bed up here. But that's all you really get for keeping yourself safe. But the monoliths are, like, literally the endgame faction, and they are ridiculous to fucking deal with in combat. So, what happened was last year in September, I decided to finally do the Brain Scorcher mission for the story mode in my modded setup. So, constant fighting up along these roads, you get into here, you're dealing with a bunch of guard towers with snipers in each individual one, shit tons of troops, sometimes they come out through here, but sometimes they'll start coming out through here. If you're not really... Monolith has a personal vendetta against me. They have a personal vendetta against anybody who's not a Monolith soldier. So they just start flooding out and clown carring you. There's way too fucking many of them. Then you get inside Lab X19, and there's even more of them. But after you shut down the lab. Otherwise, it's just a bloodsucker and some other mutants. But as soon as you shut the lab down, more Monolith soldiers spawn. So it's a fucking tactical nightmare. Not to mention, as soon as I finished that quest up, last year I had to run back in the dead of night, and there was a fucking pseudo-giant at the exit to the level, and I had to get that guy with a bunch of grenades because I was completely out of ammo, and all my armor was shredded. That stream took me 2 days. It took me, I shit you not, an entire stream to go from here all the way up to here. And then what ended up happening is I called it a night after all of that, and just slept here, came back the next day in real time, and finished the rest of it all in one stream, and then came back and said, fuck this, I'm not streaming for like a week. Well, no, that wasn't the case actually, but it was because I didn't have a Sunday stream. So I basically did 3 streams like a day in a row, where it was Stalker, and then Far Cry 3 with my homie Drift. So, the point being, it was my little X19 back in September was Sasha's little Bay of Pigs, okay? It was a complete clusterfuck. It was a fuck circus, okay? And a big part of it came down to a couple of little incidents of me misunderstanding game mechanics. Granted, these are mechanics almost exclusive to modding, so it would explain why they did this. First off, companions have weapons, obviously. Their weapons don't actually have to worry about ammo counting because companions have infinite ammunition. However, their weapons do have to worry about weapon durability. So, I didn't know about this, and I kept giving my companions weapons at 0 durability. So my companions would pull out a weapon, attempt to fire it, and have to either reload it to unjam it or switch to another weapon. This happened anytime I was in any type of combat situation. It resulted in my companions having 0 combat capability. And it was why I have to leave them at the start of levels every single time I got into a combat zone so they wouldn't get killed. Because I was giving them broken weapons and then yelling at them for not covering me properly. On top of this, one of my companion inventory overhauls actually makes it so giving them backpacks increases their inventory size. I could have brought much more loot back home with me if I realized that was the case. Lastly, and this is a big one, my dumbass didn't realize that a big part of the Grok's Balanced Overhaul of Ballistic Systems mod, which is best abbreviated to G-boobs, it basically prioritizes armor-piercing ammo if you're dealing with any type of enemy that is wearing much more than an average Adidas tracksuit. So, what ended up happening was I didn't realize that, and I decided to assault X19 with just regular FMJ ammo. I brought like 5 full quad-stacked mags for my AK, and I ran through all of them before I even got into fucking the actual lab down below. That was how bad it was. Because I would spend like half of a magazine on a single soldier just going for headshots. So, those are the 3 lessons I've learned. 1. Give companions backpacks to carry more loot. 2. Give companions actually good weapons. And 3. Use armor-piercing ammo. Those are the 3 lessons I learned from my last time I attempted to do that level. And I'm excited to do it again when I do get to it, because learning those things are going to make it so much better. Lucky says, can you give your companions better armor in vanilla Anomaly? I am not entirely certain, I'm afraid. So that's what I have to look forward to. Ideally, it does suck because during my last run, I think I actually brought home an FNP90 after that run. I did have an FNP90, and I do miss my old P90. She was very, very loyal to me. And if I can obtain another one as soon as I can, I will. Because I love the FNP90. Granted, the ammo for that thing is stupid fucking expensive. Because, I mean, it's 5.7. You're basically shooting away gold bars, but... damn it, if it isn't classy. It's a really good weapon for dealing with armored enemies. Any work you want done? Also, real quick. There we go. Any work you want done? Extremely dangerous mutant in the truck cemetery. It's a terrible idea. That's also a terrible idea. All of these quests you have for me are terrible. I guess I'll do the Night Terror. I am not bothering with Monolith faction patches. That means I have to actually go and fight the Monolith. I'm sorry, but I cannot think of anything less fucking enticing than doing that right now. P90s are great. They are. The FN P90 is my favorite weapon. It was like the weapon that I mained the most in Modern Warfare 2. The original. I also mained it in, you know, Modern Warfare 19 and the new Modern Warfare 2, because it's a great fucking weapon. Any work you want done? I'm not getting you a Chimera Horn. I'm not going to Limansk. I'll get you something in the truck cemetery. I'm not going to Jupiter. I will kill mercs. It's almost midnight. Pink P90 go burr. Jesus. Nah, not me. It looks just good enough as it is. Fuck. Okay, so we got some new quests from him. We got a couple of quests from, I already forgot the actual, it's not Volgan, right? Isn't Volgan the guy from isn't Volgan the guy from fucking Metal Gear Solid? I confuse the two a lot. Germans are still coping about the P90. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why I can't pick up Snitch's Topper's quest. Spokojno nosh. Any work you want done? Yeah, I'll kill some dogs for you. I'm just pick up any quests I can. Okay, I am not ever going to pick up quests from Duty or Freedom to get patches of the other faction, because that would require me to actually go out and kill people from the other faction, and I'm not doing that because that would completely destroy my credibility. Yeah, fuck you guys. Barkeep, give me a job. Yeah, I'll kill that. What was the other job you gave me? I do need to get a fucking shotgun for Hip. Getting that for her will mean she'll be my companion, which is very, very useful. Capture encrypted documents. In the garbage. That's easy. The mutants will be killed on their own eventually. We got guys in the army warehouses. Got mutants to kill over here. Probably just going to be a couple of bloodsuckers. Only problem is the missing duty soldier is right there. So if it is more than just a couple of bloodsuckers, it could be a real fucking problem. I still have a courier rescue, and he's all the way in the Darkscape. You know, I am right here. I might as well go pick that up now. Because I do, so I'll go to the garbage. I'll grab these documents. From there, I'll head into the Dark Valley, and from the Dark Valley, I'll go to the Darkscape. Pick this poor bastard up. Then I'll run back out. And what? Because this guy needs to go to the cordon. He's a courier who needs to go to Sid. So I guess I'll just have to go back to the garbage and then back to the cordon. That's a long fucking walk. I could just turn these documents back in here, or... No, I know what I'll do. So I'll grab the papers, go to the Dark Valley, go to the Darkscape, pick him up, come back to the Dark Valley and then the garbage, and then, or I can just go from the Dark Valley to here. But the problem is, if I want to go from the Dark Valley, hey Sadako, what's up? Welcome on in. If I want to go through here to the truck cemetery, the problem is I'll have to contend with bandits, and I really don't feel like that. I clipped your Stalker lessons best I could, 3-parter, but still, felt it was humorous and informative. Well, thank you. So I'd have to go past the bandit base and almost surely get shot at. And I really don't feel like doing that. It's going to be a long walk. Not to mention, I do need to go talk to the guys in Yantar. I think Sakharov might have at least one job I can probably do. But that's like a late game thing. But once I'm done with all this shit, I'll teleport back to the cordon with my new dude. Turn him in and see if there's any new weapons I can buy with all the money I'll hopefully have amassed at that point. BRB gonna try to wake Lady up from her nap? No worries. Had cordon bleu and pasta tonight. Ignore cordon bleu. Stand up, get up. Sounds good. How about you? I am doing well. I'm planning out tonight's run. Tonight's fun run in the zone, as it were. Okay. So I think that's a good route then. So garbage, Dark Valley, Darkscape, go back to the Dark Valley, go back to, you know what? Fuck it. I'll chance it with the army warehouses. If I have enough ammo by then, but I hopefully still should. If only there was... How much is it going to cost to patch this girl up? She's really, really beat up, like 73%. It shouldn't be that expensive to get my hands on some repair items that can at least patch her up from this, but... I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to keep using this thing. Not to mention, it is midnight here in the zone, so I have to get some sleep before I can even worry about what else is going to be going on. Look, you can actually see the night sky now, thanks... Hold up, wait. You can actually see the sky during the night now. That's insane. Well, this is where I sleep anyway, so I'm gonna have to go talk to my homie here. What's my what's my FPS lock? Yeah, hello. 90, 90, 87, 75. She's just below it. I would have to spend enough money to buy this, and I don't have that kind of money. There is this. I can just barely afford this. Do I spend all the money I have left on a universal weapon cleaning kit? I think not. What I think I will do, since I can't buy any new magazines, I'm just going to have to go and grab enough ammunition to hopefully just refill my mags if I run out of them in the field. Which is a terrible thing, but it's the best I can do. I'm also really low on batteries. I have no fucking batteries, and all my shit's running out of batteries. Like, I don't even have any more in my stash. I'm gonna have to scavenge some from this detector, actually. I also forgot to take them out of the last PDA I picked up off some dude's carcass. That sucks. Discovered some extra interesting schematics in my folders for my rack mount computers. Sounds cool. Alright, put this away. Do I have any Kevlar? No. Alright, I got some food. I'm just gonna cook up this dog meat. Do I not have any coal? I do. Okay, I can cook up this, I can cook up one cut of these pseudo-dog chops. And the rest will just fry up on a campfire. Do I not have a mobbing the mob quest? If I go back to Sid, I can probably catch one and then turn these in a bit. So let's cook. Oh, fuck. The game audio is at -6 instead of -9. There we go. Alright, hold up. Honestly, the campfire roasting mod kind of breaks the economy because I can just not have to spend money on fuel to cook up a lot of food. But like, I don't think it matters that much. I can't see. I mean, realistically, the battery level of my headlamp shouldn't be a big problem anyway, considering, I don't do night missions. I'm not that stupid. If I should start going for more board shops and shit. Do I not have a hunting knife for that? Okay, I do. Good. Not a bread. Pseudo-dog shop sounds like a good idea. Like, I do still have non-irradiated food, but I'm just gonna, be going through my irradiated food just so I can, keep that as, a last resort. Hold on a second. There we go. Just had to adjust my camera real quick. Still a little bit jank, but that's better. There's no dutiers I can talk to have them join me, unfortunately.
Подходи, сталкер.
Привет, брат.
Good. I have lots of backup 45 ACP and lots of backup magazines as well. I can stack an extra magazine on my person too, so that'll be good. This will be for carrying more shit. This gun spray is useless to me as it doesn't actually work with any of my stuff, but I will keep the tube glue. Alright, 7 a.m., burning daylight. Looks like I'm about as well armed as I possibly can be here in the zone. So I am going to get off to it. Alright, let's do some cooking for the morning. Which unfortunately fast forwards time by a half hour when I do it. I can now carry up to 62 kilograms of shit. I am really, really capable.
Время дорого.
There
Рассказывай.
might be a couple of rookies I can pick up back in the bar, or back in the cordon, I guess. Unfortunately, the bar isn't really a great place for picking up regular rookies. Okay. Find the encrypted documents in the garbage. Go from there to the Dark Valley. From the Dark Valley, go to the Darkscape. Because I'm not going to the Darkscape without, I'm not going to the I'm not going to the not the military warehouse. What am I doing? I'm not going to the truck cemetery and dealing with whatever the fuck is in there without at least one other person to, you know, take some fucking damage for me. Hold up, do I still have flux on? That explains why it's getting real orange. There we go. I can see again. So hopefully I shouldn't run into too much resistance. Sometimes there tend to be bandits, you know, stationed by the outpost right near the entrance to the bar. Hopefully I'll fare better than that. And I'm not going to be taking the entrance from the garbage to the cordon, because that's a good way to run into soldiers. There are better ways to move around. Find encrypted documents in the garbage. Ah, yes, me when dumpster diving, especially polytechnics. Jesus. I mean, you're not too wrong, honestly. I wish I found cool encrypted documents in the garbage. All I find is fucking half-eaten food. Speaking of food, I had some real good fucking food today. And I'm probably gonna have some wings tomorrow, because that's like a very like relaxed day. These look to be friendly dudes. Yeah, these are dude ears, we're clear. Sounds like the loners and the bandits are going at it again out by the flea market, but when is that ever not the case? Found cool hardware in the garbage. God damn! You know what? That's a good catch. What'd you find? Oh, it's just boars. It's boars. Well, you know what? I'll take these. Also, the Defend Rostock mission apparently seems to have been finished. I don't know what happened to the mercs out in the military warehouses, but they're dead now. However, we have bigger fish to fry. Or in this case, I have shit to do so I don't fry. Chicken wings. Yeah. They're buffalo wings. I love buffalo wings so fucking much. Alright, well, I guess I don't have to go to the army warehouses no more. Surprised that the whole eliminate dangerous mutants for duty quest hasn't been turned in yet. So I just gotta hope that those dogs drop. Doing killing contract for Sid with Iron Man is actual terror. Hats off to you, homie. You are braver than I. I don't think I could really handle an Iron Man save. Again, I just... No, okay, it's not that I can't handle an Iron Man save. You know what I can't do? A fucking, like, Iron Man with agony. I don't trust the game to not just crash. I don't trust the game to not crash, because it is, at the end of the day, it is still the X-ray engine. Fuck it, I'm gonna switch the batteries on my PDA out. Okay, that's better. X-ray's been behaving well enough recently. Well, you know what's gonna happen, right? Just because you said that, it's gonna have some stupid shit go down. Not too many crashes. That's fair. I also play it modded, so crashes are way more likely to happen. You know, like every single time I went to go knife fight that bloodsucker last week. That shit was baffling to me, dude. How are those dogs not dead? Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold up. Nauticus has found several oscilloscopes, a massive stash of floppy disks, a rack mount for a scientific purpose-built computer for spectrometry or quantum physics, a Trinitron CRT monitor, a bunch of cool ICs, a device made by a company that does God knows what, and maybe more. You know what? That's awesome. I'm happy for you. I assume these were all on separate occasions, right? Like, you didn't just find all of this in some guy's fucking, like, you know, like, backyard. Because if I found that in somebody's backyard, I would have took it. I'm not gonna lie, I would. I'd steal. I'd take that shit. Hell, I'd run up in a dude's house and take that shit. I'd be plotting fucking heist like I'm Pinch or whatever, man. I'm gonna have to plot fucking lab raids like it's a heist in this game. Gonna have to map out my escape route, make sure I got the right clientele with me. Make sure my weapons and armor are all good. Yeah, on separate occasions. I figured as much. Side storms take fucking forever, dude. God. Somebody needed to be led to the Dark Valley. That's a shame. I could have gotten that done for him. Somebody in the truck cemetery got by a Bureau. Monolith forces in the Red Forest. Oh, what's that? Mercs under fire from the Monolith? Damn, dude, that's crazy. I really wish I cared. Good night. Oh, somebody's hurt. Alright, where you at? I think I have enough medkits to spare to at least rescue somebody if he's hurt. I don't see anybody. Oh shit! We have lost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 16 people have died.
Слушай, все вопросы к главному.
Hey, I can recruit this guy. Let's go. Where are you, dude? I found him. He's under the fucking rubble. This guy's like, dude, can you like die somewhere else? I'm trying to sleep. Also, holy fuck. Holy fuck, I'm sorry for flashbanging chat. Also, are you kidding me? I was literally, like, this is what Chance was telling me about. Somebody tell Chance that the lightning shit happened to me at the exact same place it was happening to him. My god. And I didn't even save either. Fuck me. Yeah, the pulse anomaly is kind of bullshit. It like doesn't really care about like whether or not something is over your head. Ah. Also, the game is still doing the bug where the music is not like way lower. Yeah, alright, I'll give that one to you, map now. Well, if I can recruit a stalker, I'm gonna bring him back to the bar real quick and give him a proper backpack. Alright, where are they? Oh, hey! 5-7 rounds. I'm eating good tonight. Yeah, I don't really understand the pulse anomalies. I think they're cool, but they seem to not function by they don't seem to be governed by any laws of man. Damn, that guy's got a fucking gun.
Тут стреляют, придурок! Потом, все потом!
Придурак. He doesn't want to explore as a team.
Так ты к нему обращайся.
No, I don't want an escort squad. Well, I got a homie with me now. That's cool, I guess. Hate to prolong this mission by any more, but I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I am not spending money on another backpack for a companion. What's your name, my man? Semyon Sterlitz. Semyon Sterlitz. That's a new one to me. It's a shame you lose the ability to talk to them like regular NPCs if you recruit them. I always gotta turn my fucking game volume down if a blowout or an emission is happening. Let's see here. Let's learn a little bit more about our man here. Semyon Sterlitz. Reputation neutral, rank rookie. Free stalker faction. Oh, right, hold up. Well, he's got himself a nice little, ooh, that's a good weapon. That's a good weapon. Is that an MP7? He's got an MP7. Okay, all right, Semyon. All right, Semyon, you came in here with some good gear. I'll give you that. You're armed pretty well. I'm not even mad. I'm pleasantly surprised. God damn. I see you. I see you. Oh. Why do side storms take fucking forever, though? He only has a companion inventory space of 18 kilograms, and 8 of it is already being taken up by whatever the fuck he's carrying. That's a problem. This bra that I got feels a little bit too tight. I might have to switch it out. I might have to get ones that are just like a single size larger. Hey. I'll tell you what though, when I was fucking, you know, trying on some of my new clothes yesterday, I was like, damn, I look fucking gorgeous. Who are you shooting? Why are you in a gunfight right now, you idiot? Get to shelter. Any minute now. So, reminder, I guess I'm just gonna have to fucking save. Besides, Mono wanted a quick save anyway at the start of the stream. Depending on things, you get an extension to adjust the size. Well, these aren't really like bras with like a proper, you know, fucking like clip on the back. These are like bralettes, so they're kind of like they're a little bit more minimalist, which I kind of prefer, if I'm being honest. What the fuck? Are those zombies? Those might be zombies, actually. Well, I can't save because there's a fucking, there's enemies nearby. I'm gonna have to just bounce. Just found an artifact container on a random stash. Nice, what kind of container is it? Like a... is like a basic, like, improvised one, or is it like a proper application module? We only lost 5 people this time. Bogdan Ivanov and Vova Kozlov. Igorka Galkin says he used to know one of those guys. That sucks. Ooh, a proper one, like a proper application module. Good shit. Backpacks can be bought or found and used to create a custom stash. Custom stashes are only really useful if you're like a certain type of faction. Certain factions just don't have like free item boxes in their bases. Mercs and Clear Sky being a good example. I don't know why that is. They just are like that. I will be honest, it's a lot harder to start as a loner than, say, Clear Sky. Because as a loner, your base, like, originally is the fucking, like, you know, fucking rookie camp in the cordon. But eventually you end up having to go back to the bar. And, like, that means you have to move so much shit, it's, like, really not worth it. So once I teleport myself back down to the cordon, I'll probably go have my boy here grab whatever is in those boxes. I'll also have that courier grab whatever's in those boxes. I don't do fast travel now. Well, it depends what you mean by fast travel, because I use guides. I make use of guides because I think as a thing where it costs money, I feel like that balances it out a little bit better. Like, actual backpack fast travel, where you can use a backpack to just go anywhere in the game world to not have to give a shit. Like, granted, I also like that the backpack fast travel is something that can only bring you to places you've already discovered. I like that mechanic. I think it's nice. But it still feels a bit too easy to just be able to go anywhere, you know? I'm doing Iron Man. I came up with some fast travel rules. Interesting, I'd like to hear. We all gotta come up with our own little rules that we can be lenient on. Playing Stalker hard and fast with its regular, like, out-the-box rules can be a little bit punishing or easy sometimes, depending on your skill set. So, I love that people just kind of come up with their own little homebrew rules for how they play Stalker. And because of the modability of the game, that's just something you can do. How's the stalking going? Well, I mean, I just made fucking $1,200 in by literally not doing anything. So, you know what? Pretty well. Wait, no. Fuck, hold up. Okay, good. That's a target I can actually deal with. I can fast travel for free, but only between merchants whose factions are friendly to each other. That actually makes sense. That's actually a really good limitation to do that with. Nix, it's good to see you. Honestly, I should start modding some of my new friends, some of my homies, because I don't know. Feels like, I need to start, like, increasing my mods. I'm thinking about, like, opening up mod applications on my server, if I'm being perfectly honest with you.
Подходи, сталкер. Для таких, как
Привет,
ты,
брат.
всегда есть кое-что интересное.
Speaking of which... I need to check something. Ah, nice. Okay. This guy's going to actually be carrying both backpacks because I don't have the courier with me yet. Good news, Sasha managed to do a smaller logo that works with certain model sizes. Ooh, awesome. Nix, can I talk about that on stream, by the way? I would love to talk about it on stream.
Ну, здорово.
Sure. So, for those who are unaware, this cool little logo that I've made here on my backpack, what I'm actually doing right now is I've been hitting up a couple of friends, Nick's being one of them naturally, and some of my friends, because a lot of VTuber homies I've been hanging out with, I'll use Vroid models, you know, 3D ones rather than live 2D. So what's been happening is Nick's over here. They've actually been putting together a mock-up of a texture for a t-shirt that you can use in Vroid that is designed, like, because here's the thing, right? I love the idea of Sascha merch, but actually, you know, like, making it is not really in the cards right now, because, one, that's expensive, two, I don't really think I'm big enough to have enough people who would want to buy it, and three, I don't know how the fuck to really get that off the ground to begin with, not to mention how to design it properly or get it working right. So, what's been going down is I've hit up Nyx, and they've actually been making, I made up my own little mock-up of a texture to be used in Vroid, you know, in Vroid for like a 3D model t-shirt, and Nyx has been applying it properly to an actual model with the texture and everything, and they've been basically making like virtual Sascha merch. So select homies will be allowed to, if they so choose at any given point, wear like an official Sascha t-shirt. Who knows? Maybe I'll expand into VR chat. Be like, hey, would you like me to mod your model or whatever to have the fucking Sascha shirt or some shit? I don't know. But it's cool. Yeah, it is lit. It's awesome. And I've been seeing both Nyx and Hikari fucking, you know, decked out in the Sascha merch. It's cool. Mapdos is with my normal save file. The non-Iron Man one, I have to buy a backpack every time I want to unlock a merchant as a fast travel point. I still obey the friendly faction rules there. That makes sense. I'm glad you're having fun though, Nyx. Yeah, so the whole basis of the t-shirt design is I wanted to base it off what like a lot of hardcore band merch. Oh shit, Mono is going to be on it too. I mean, it is your colors, so it works. But I did design it primarily to appear like a lot of hardcore band merch looks. So you've got like a very minimalistic logo design in the front. Where's the guy? Where's the guy? No, where's the guy though? He's in the Darkscape now. Oh, good. He's on our way. But yeah, so I wanted like a minimalistic, you know, just like a straight up minimalist sort of approach to a logo in the front. Not too big or anything, just, you know, it's just the logo on the front. And on the back, you have like a little like picture with like a space border. A lot of bands usually have it be like some type of like music video footage. It's usually pictures of lives. So like, what is it? Usually, no, what am I saying? Like a lot of hardcore band merch, the picture on the back of the t-shirt is like just photos of like a live performance. I've thought about maybe commissioning an artist, because like I like where this shirt is going, but I'm just using like a regular like piece of art that I got commed from a friend. But I want to see if I can like find a picture of like a hardcore band performing live or something, and commission an artist friend to just draw me on top of the photo stage diving or something. And usually it's like one of their lyrics or something under it. But instead, so on top of it's just like a picture of like me, you know, my character with a knife or something that I commed from a friend. And on the top of it, it just says "Too Much Sascha," and on the bottom it says, you know, Pripyat City Hate Crew. Knives says it's Stalker Tuesday. Also, I rediscovered a band. and I love and is part of my developing years, the Vines. That is really interesting because I was reminded of the Vines just last night because I was watching Vinny Vinesauce play fucking Charlie's Angels on the GameCube, and for some baffling reason, the game loads up with Get Free by the Vines playing in the main menu. I don't know why that's the case, but it just is. Samir says, is he the guy? No, he's not the guy. One was playing Far Cry 5. And same song. Interesting. Tell Bun to play Far Cry 2. Think of the canteen sip, salty boy. That's good shit. Alright. Oh, good, he's in town again. Let's go get rid of this motherfucker. Ooh, this stash is fucking loaded with stuff. Nothing good, though. You got through both 1 and 2, not without rage and suffering. 1? Through 1? Ugh. I don't know how he did that. Soulstone says I should go play some more. I've only played 4 and 5. Go back and play the early ones. I think you can safely avoid 1. 1 is super fucking jank. 1 is beyond jank. The PC, like the Steam port, just has like a Latin bug where enemies can shoot you through walls for no fucking reason. It is absolutely baffling. Oh shit, there's mad mutants here. Far Cry, more like Far Jank. Yep, that's the Dunia, and that's the Cry engine, or in the case of like everything after 2, the Dunia engine. Now, I would say give 2 a try, Ben. 2, I actually streamed pretty recently before I, went on my my Live 2D hiatus. Are you gonna be okay? No, he's not. Okay, time to reload. Ayo, it's my lucky day. Found an AK beard. Nice. But yeah, no, I would say play 2. 2 is actually my favorite in the series. It's really, really good. However, I would advise you go onto Nexus Mods and download a little mod called Functional Outposts. What it does is it makes it so that the enemy respawn rate in like hostile outposts isn't as bullshit. Because otherwise, it's so fucking stupid. It's terrible. So play 2 because 2 is mechanically, in my opinion, I think mechanically 2 is the best. 2 is the best mechanically because it has really, really good understanding of its... I just love its systems. I love everything about it. I have bad news, though. I'm gonna die. There is literally nowhere to take shelter anywhere here. Except for over here. I don't think I'm gonna make it, actually. It's quite a fucking ways away. No dying. Let's see. This is gonna be cutting it close. This is going to be cutting it close. This is bad. Let's see if we can do it. Come on, everybody, raise your hands. Give Sascha your energy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And a fucking pseudo-dog decides to attack me at this moment. Come on, man. Shit. I'm out of breath. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Well, now you guys get to see what it looks like when I get caught in this shit. Here it comes. Better save 1 round just for yourself. And that's what happens if you don't get in shelter. Yeah, you don't want to get caught out in that. Granted, there are actually ways to avoid it without having to get in shelter. There's a type of drug that effectively just shuts down your nervous system for like a half hour, and it serves as an effective sort of circumvent for that type of system. But, you'd kind of be hard-pressed to find those anywhere. They're very rare, and if you do find somebody who sells them, they're stupid expensive. Let's see here. Samir says 5 was fun. I might snag 6. I would not recommend snag 6. I would recommend you snag 2 or 3 instead. But 6 does look kind of cool. So ultimately, it's down to you. I'm not gonna like tell somebody else to play a game because I don't want to be pushy about it. But I hope you have fun if you buy 6. Also, Ben, if you enjoyed 5, if you enjoyed 4 because of Pagan Min, you're gonna love 3. You're gonna love 3. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you how fucking amazing Voss is in Far Cry 3. Voss is incredible. Pagan Min kind of feels like a better realized version of Hoyt in Far Cry 3, if I'm being perfectly honest. Have 2, never did beat 3. 3 is my second favorite. 3 is kind of the blueprint for every Far Cry game that came after 3. Might fuck around and knife fight a dog. Oh, okay, alright. I fucked around and I found out. Voss is pretty cool. I've seen his scenes and his actor is dope. Yeah, I love the fact that Voss wasn't originally actually going to be a character at all. And his actor was auditioning for a completely different character. He got turned away, but then they said, "Hold up, we liked your audition so much. We made an entire new character in the game based on your audition." That was awesome. But yeah, I was gonna say, for anybody in chat who is thinking about playing Far Cry 2, and I would advise you to play Far Cry 2 because it's amazing. Install a little mod called Functional Outposts. So what happens is the enemy outposts in Far Cry 2, they is PS3. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, for everyone else then. In Far Cry 2, enemy outposts have a ridiculous respawn rate, where enemies will just come back, like, after, like, literally, like, 5 minutes if you happen to step away from where they are for a little bit. It's really bullshit. And Functional Outpost serves to make it a little bit less bullshit by increasing that respawn time to 30 minutes instead. I consider it to be crucial to actually having a good time in that game, because otherwise, it is borderline it is, like, almost completely just unfun. Like, it's not enjoyable at all. Also, don't play Far Cry 2 on its highest difficulty, even if you think you're good at it. Let's see. See if there's a way to turn off mouse acceleration or mouse smoothing as well. Also, I saw, what is it? Whoever was in the chat talking about Bury the Light earlier. It was Sumir. Watching those playthroughs were brutal. I mean, I had a good time when I was playing through it with Tag. I'd say, like, the second highest difficulty is pretty good, I would say. Second highest. These fucking pseudo-dogs are gonna be the end of me. Fire at will. If you got an MP7, you better show me how to fucking use it, my man. I really do need to get to playing a DMC game, huh? I've talked about it before with Ellie, but the only DMC game I've actually played was DMC Devil May Cry, which is the one that a lot of people really didn't like. I can't really speak for it, considering I've never played any other DMC games, so I don't really have a good frame of reference. But, I mean, I enjoyed it. I loved its gameplay. Its story was silly, but, like, I thought all DMC, like, games were a little bit silly. Because I see clips of Dante from other DMC games, and it's like, this man is kind of silly. Granted, he wasn't the type of silly that it was in DMC, you know, DMC Devil May Cry, where he's, like, edgy as hell. Soulstone says, I recommend the original stuff too. Don't mind the DMC because I view it as an alternative timeline. Yeah, it's a good way of looking at it. Also, DMC Devil May Cry had some of the best goddamn music I've ever heard in a video game. I mean, come on. All my veterans here, all my Sascha veterans, you guys have already seen me, you know, you guys already saw me play fucking Motorstorm Apocalypse on stream. You don't need me to tell you again how much I love Noisia. I fucking love Noisia, and I think they're amazing. And the music they did on DMC Devil May Cry was also amazing. Their boss music for that game went hard as fuck. Also, the actual in-game combat music being done by Coma Christ was great. Coma Christ knocked it out of the fucking park too. We don't talk about 2. Yeah, I've heard that 2 was pretty wild. Unless you play Lucia's story. Samir says play DMC 5, it's great. Soulstone says DMC 1, 3, 4, and 5 are heckin' fun. Sadako says I'm probably going to try to get some sleep. Says it's late and I have to recover from the neighbor's construction work. No worries, I hope you sleep well. Be good to yourself. Oh, what happened to my voice? Yeah, I do want to start from... Have a fun stream. Thank you so much. I do want to start from the beginning. So I will... Oh, I will probably start from, you know, like the first DMC. We should hopefully... Okay, we are sheltered. So now we get to have a good view of what happens when this goes down. By the way, the clouds in the sky are always consistent with where the Chernobyl plant is relative to where you're standing. Oh, are you fucking serious right now? Asshole. The nerve of these motherfuckers. Oh, shit. Fuck off, dude. It's a fucking... I'm trying to get a good view of this shit. Shoot them, dipshit. God. As I was saying, before I was rudely interrupted by the zone's wildlife, these clouds and this big fucking ominous blast are always consistent with where the Chernobyl plant is relative to where you are. It's because if I look at my PDA now... Boom. So now the beautiful part starts happening. You'll see it come over the hill real quick. Wait for it. Ah, here it comes. Here it is. God, seeing that shit happen is the scariest shit in the world, dude. Fun fact, DMC began as an RE4 prototype. Oh, I know. So did a lot of other games like, what is it, Clock Tower 3, if I remember correctly. Haunting Ground as well. Haunting Ground was another example. Trust me, I'm a huge RE4 stan. Probably the biggest RE4 stan you'll see in a very long time. I always thought that was cool. I really wish we could have gotten a full game on the Hookman prototype. Oh, here comes another one. Yeah, it was kind of RE 3.5. Ben says if you want to start chronologically, 3 is the earliest entry, but by game release it is 1. I'll probably just go by game release just so I can, you know, sort of feel the systems all evolve as I play it. Alright, let's see how much fucking medical supplies I still have left after that. I have 1 bandage. I'm gonna pop this while I'm in here. Code's understandable and valid. And just like that, it's over. Yeah, the Hookman build of RE4 was fucking fantastic. I gotta play Haunting Ground on stream at some point. There's a lot of survival horror classics I really want to get into now. Fatal Frame, Rule of Rose, all that kind of shit. I do want to play Haunting Ground, or as it was known in Japan on its original release, Demento. Not joking, that's actually what it's like, it's Japanese. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We lost 21 people. 21 people just died. And we haven't even identified 15 of them yet. Mishka Vovnenko, Zhenka Nordiev, Doshka Nikanov, Pashka Kuntsev, Artyom Muhamedov, and Sema Muntian. 21 people. Well, I did just light up a campfire, so let's pour one out in their honor, shall we? Here we go. God, the fucking torrential rain that happens after a blowout is always really fun to me. What happened to the target I was supposed to kill for Petrenko? Oh, he died. Okay. That bandit that I was supposed to kill for Petrenko, because he told me to, he's super dead. He's super dead. He's gone. He's out of here. He either didn't get to shelter in time, or something killed him, like, before the fucking blowout did. But my target, my assassination target I came out here to the Dark Valley to get rid of, he's dead. He's dead as hell. He's gone. And I didn't even kill him. That's one of the things that I love about Stalker, is that kind of shit can happen. Just, hey, you know, I got told to go find this guy and kill him, and I got out here. I found his dead body. I didn't kill him, but I mean, he's dead, so I'm still getting paid. And then just, like, the fucking super fast clouds. I feel like that's some kind of... Like, here's the thing, right? The fact that, like, the clouds just kind of rush over at light speed after that, that feels like a game bug. It feels like a game engine bug. But I love it. Because the whole point of the zone is that it's supposed to feel otherworldly, or weird, or fucked up. So, like, just... The zone just kind of doing shit like that. Like... A lot of y'all in chat weren't really here for like re-debut Sascha, but back when I was like consistently playing with the fucking Michiko's Weather Revamp mod and the Winter mod, I would consistently experience this bizarre bug where every time there was a blowout, especially at nighttime, the weather would turn really fucking weird. So the sky, so imagine that blowout happens, right? The rain clears. All of a sudden, it is as thick and foggy as it can possibly be. The sky turns a dark orange. And it always plays this one track called Salaman by Lustmord. So you're walking around in this, like, white, wintry landscape with this dark orange sky, and you can occasionally see these, you know, these bright sunbeams come through the fog. And it's just barely pushing through. And you're just walking around, and everything is quiet. Everything is so stupidly quiet, you don't hear shit. Just silence. And occasionally you'll hear this noise in the distance that feels like something tumbling over, or something exploding, or gunshots or something. But you'll barely hear anything at all. And it was so fucking creepy and otherworldly, and I've never experienced it ever again after I uninstalled that mod. So I know for a fact it was a bug. I know for a fact that this weird thing that felt like I was transported to some hellish, like, nightmare world was a bug. But it was cool. I liked it. Also, I didn't realize it, but you can actually, my quick melee mod allows me to quick melee when I don't have anything actually, like, equipped. So I can just, like, bop somebody on the nose. That's great. Alright. We've got a ways to go to get to our target. Why is this a ton theme playing? Oh well. You know, you can get an achievement by breaking enough boxes, and it starts actually making better things spawn in boxes. What better way to farm that than go into the Darkscape? There are a lot of levels where you can tell that, like, they were designed back when Stalker still had vehicles. And if you go down a level and you start seeing big, like, rows of boxes in the middle of the road, you can tell that that's the case for that area. So here's a fun fact for people who have not played Stalker. The Darkscape is a cut level from Shadow of Chernobyl. If you actually load up Shadow of Chernobyl now, in any state, this part of the map is still fully rendered. You can look at it. You can't go to it, but you can see it in your PDA. Originally, the Dark Valley was also much bigger. the initial idea was this was back when vehicles were still in the game, so a lot of levels were actually downsized and shrunk and sort of changed around as soon as they removed vehicles, so, you know, getting around them didn't take you 10 fucking years. The original version of the garbage was very interesting, and I honestly kind of miss it. It was a really cool and desolate place. Now it just kind of sucks, but, you know, fitting for a place called the garbage. But the original idea was that when the game had vehicles, the Dark Valley was bigger. As soon as you cleared out the X-18 laboratory, which we'll be getting to at some point, you would get in a vehicle and you would go here. The Darkscape was a car chase. You and your Jeep would be chased by a hind helicopter through most of this level. Which is why there's a gas station here. You were meant to stop there and refuel and repair your vehicle before coming out right here in the cordon. Or an equivalent location in the cordon back when the cordon was in its original state, which unfortunately was also changed for the proper release of Shadow of Chernobyl. The Great Swamps were also a cut area from Shadow of Chernobyl. There's a lot of them, actually. The generators up here, cut from the original. The War Lab down below, cut was... Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. We're good. I made it. The War Lab was cut. It was actually added back into Call of Pripyat as Lab X8. The War Lab is still, like, both of those levels are in Anomaly now, so you can go to X8 and the War Lab, and you'll be like, huh, why does it look different? Or why does it, like, look the same? Dead City, cut level. Truck Cemetery, not a cut level, I don't think. Meadow, I don't think is a cut level. But, yeah, cool little lore. This is a cut level from Shadow of Chernobyl, back when the game was much more vehicle-centric, which is why it is way, way too fucking big. Like, going across some of the biggest maps, like going across a lot of the games like Call of Pripyat levels. The Call of Pripyat levels are big, but they're condensed nicely so they never, like, feel like they take too long to get across. Getting across this level takes so fucking long. It kind of sucks. Back before Call of Chernobyl, which is the original sort of, like, Stalker free play, you know, like, game merge mod that gave way to mods like Anomaly and Dead Air and Call of Misery. Call of Chernobyl, back before its development died, they were actually planning on reverting the Dark Valley to its original version. But for one reason or another, I don't actually know why they didn't go ahead with it, because I didn't really look into it. But for one reason or another, the Dark Valley remained as its original, you know, as its like on-release version, not the bigger one. They also added vehicles back into the game with Call of Chernobyl, but vehicles were removed in later Call of Chernobyl versions. I don't know why they did that. But honestly, I feel like a big part of it was because they kind of got way too wrapped up in the idea of restoring early game content, when just kind of making a merge of what was already there was kind of the best idea. Because it felt like what they realized they were supposed to be doing was just making a game that feels like playing like a comprehensive merge of all of the existing games as they came out, rather than like a content restorer. Thank you for the canteen sip, by the way. Fuck it, I'm gonna do one in game too. Because the thing is, like, restoring cut content in video games sounds like something you should always want to do, but like, let's be real. Sometimes content is cut from a game for a reason. Sometimes it's because it just doesn't work right in the engine. It wasn't really able to come to fruition in a way that really, like, made sense with the world. Things like that. Sometimes shit just gets cut for a reason. And when you start trying to just add in any cut content you can back into the game, sometimes you run into just instances of, like, you know, sometimes you just run into instances of, like, I don't know, it feels like we're adding in shit that was never actually meant to be in the game in the first place. Like, stuff that was conceptualized but wasn't really added in because it just didn't work. You see that a lot with a lot of Stalker cut content restoration, as well as a lot of mods that restore cut content for games like the Fallout series. You said it right before I could type it. Said what? that sometimes content is cut from games for a reason. All in all, this mission is turning out pretty successful and not too bad. How's my soup doing? Also, I don't have to worry about cutting up the boxes because the hunting any knife in this game doesn't actually lose durability unless you are what is it? Weapons don't actually, the knives don't actually lose durability unless you're skinning mutants. Yeah. Okay, so when I was saying that, like, yeah, okay, now I see it. Like, when I play when I play a game for the first time, I don't want to play it and, like, you know, with the fucking mod that, like, restores cut content. Because, like, I want to play the game as it was meant to be played on release. And then once I actually play through it on release, then I'll get to surprise myself or really, you know, like, see how it is with playing through it as an experience as, like, what it was originally meant for in production. But, like, obviously, like, the thing is that a lot of times when developers cut content, it's things that they would like to put in the game, but, like, they can't add it in. And a lot of times it's because it was something they originally wanted to put in, but they realized it just didn't work. Do I not have the box smashing achievement yet? $200 boxes. I've only smashed 76. I have a long way to go. Looks at Black Ops 2 Zombies. Yeah. Looks at most Call of Duty games, actually. They're like, oh, I can't believe they didn't add this into the game. It's like, yeah, they didn't add it into the game because it didn't work. Where's the courier? Ah, he's over here, okay. The good thing about the Darkscape is it's pretty, I say BO2 specifically because, I'm actually interested in this. Tell me more. But the good thing about the Darkscape is generally you don't have to deal with too many human enemies. Occasionally you'll find a couple of Clear Sky squads. I had to clap a couple of poor boys who were Clear Sky out here by the gas station. I felt terrible about it, dude. I was like, these guys are minding their own fucking business. Why do you want me to do this? Also, the ground fog mod that I have looks beautiful in this level. Thank you for the lurk map, no. I hope you're having a good time. It's good to see you up in here. Feeling... Whenever I'm, like, tired, I notice my speech patterns change a little bit. It's weird, like, after I got COVID, I noticed myself having a lot of trouble speaking. Like, I'll probably have to go back and rewatch the VODs, but... Fuck! Bitch! And I have to load from the beginning again because there were no campfires. Samir says lots of cut stuff in BO2. Was supposed to be much bigger than it turned out. That makes sense. So as I was saying, what is it? One, there aren't too many human enemies, but there are a lot of mutants. There are also, like, very few campfires. And I put on the campfire mode to keep myself from save scumming. And the Dark Valley is one of the worst levels to deal with because of that. But, yeah, I'd have to go back and rewatch the VODs. But after I caught COVID last year, I started feeling like I was, like, speaking much slowly or much slower than I originally used to. Like, I would just have, like, much longer pauses between words. I was, like, stuttering more. I had more trouble just kind of, like, talking. And I don't know why, but maybe it was COVID, maybe it wasn't. I don't understand, but it was, like, really creepy to, like, start thinking that was happening. I was like, am I getting worse at speaking? Like, did I actually get some type of, like, cognitive, like, issue from COVID? Because, I mean, like, let's be real. A lot of, the thing about COVID is that, like, so many different symptoms and, like, effects of it, especially of long COVID, like, a lot of them just don't make any fucking sense. And it doesn't really seem like it's consistent from person to person. So somebody who caught it maybe would have like one certain type of after effect, but somebody else is like a completely different after effect of long COVID. And I have noticed my breath has been a little bit shorter since last year, but it is just really weird and scary to think about. I hear pseudo dogs. Life Force's COVID is able to attack the brain, so it is a possibility. It's really fucking weird, huh? The first year of the COVID pandemic is one of the scariest ever. Are you gonna attack me or what? Alright, I guess it's clear. Fuck it. What's my ammo looking like? Full. We're good. What? Oh, you son of a bitch. I can't believe this guy. I can't believe this fucking guy. I can't believe you. I thought I was safe. Now I'm out of bandages and I'm gonna fucking bleed to death in the middle of the Darkscape. I don't even have any Vinca. Wait, hold up. Wait a second. When did I pick this up? Remember how I said that I could have survived that emission that happened earlier tonight? And I said that, like, I could have survived it if I had the drug for surviving an emission, but it's really rare and expensive. I must have picked it up off a stash somewhere, because I have a dosage of it. I could have popped that to survive the emission earlier when I was showing you guys what it looked like. That's fucked up. However, I am bleeding and I have no means of healing my bleeding, because I forgot to buy more bandages as I was out here, so... Honestly, as much as it would suck to run out of ammo, I think the most insidious killer is going to be the fucking bleeding tonight. I don't have any health kits that... Oh, fuck. Semyon, what the fuck are you doing? Bastards. Alright, I'll pop this. It looks like I'm not bleeding anymore, so as long as I don't have any more scares like that, I should be okay. Suit's at 86%. I gotta heal it up now. This suit has terrible durability, I'm noticing. So yeah. Dealing with the Darkscape, it's a lot of trouble because not only is it huge, but there are barely any save points, and there's way more mutants here because nobody really hangs out. I heard a pseudo dog. I guess I didn't. Hey, who wants to see an explosion? Wait, what? Hold up. God, those look good, dude. Oh, shit. No, I'm safe. It's not happening over me. Where did it even happen, though? Explosion yig. Na-na-na-na-na. Okay. Still got a ways to go. That guy's fucking far out. We'll grab him, run back to the entrance of the place now that we've cleared it out. Go back to the bar. Turn on those quests. Teleport down to the cordon. Pick up the, I could avoid teleporting back to the cordon if I just go all the way through the Darkscape. It's not entirely impossible, because there is a safe area here, but there's just so fucking far to go. We turn in the fucking guy here. We leave, go back up top, grab those encrypted documents. How brave do I feel today? How brave am I? I'll tell you what, bravery don't count for shit if you're out of ammo, so I'm reloading some of these mags. Thankfully, I'm able to load this shit like a champ. Oh, this bitch empty. Easy collapse. Alright, let's reload this shit. Oh, shit, whoops. Oh, that's not good. Why did Automod get your message? You wrote bish. And Automod still got rid of it. What the fuck? Automod's kind of whack. I don't know if you guys know this, but Automod's kind of bullshit. Alright, we're almost here, but there's still a pseudo-dog. My man is right under the bridge. I'll tell you, back when I first tried playing Dead Air, a mistake that I think I won't make for a very long time. I had a mission to go pick somebody up in the the Darkscape, and poor unlucky me, there was a pseudo giant here near one of these bridges. I had to basically go up and around him, but he still caught up to me and got my ass in the end. It was fucked, man. I was like, I just picked up the game and you're pitting me against pseudo giants? Like, could you be a little bit nicer? I understand you're a misery mod, so it's kind of hard to do that, but could you at least try? Well, no time like the present. In we go. A pseudo giant. Have you not seen one yet? If we see one, we're actually not really going to be seeing one on stream for a while. Hopefully we won't encounter one until I actually go down to Lab X18. Because there is guaranteed to be one in Lab X18. But, I don't think much is known about a pseudo giant or how they're created or what they're made of. But, if you can imagine, like, a fucking thalidomite baby that's the size of a car, that's a pseudo-giant. Alright. There's really no save points, huh? What? Fuck's sake. So yeah, it's like a big dude. His, like, legs are fucking massive and his arms are really small. And he has, like, multiple human faces in his massive cancerous flesh that is his fucking whole body. He doesn't even really have a head. He's just a big fucking blob of disgusting flesh. They're pretty powerful. They're strong, they're tanky, and they can smack the ground with their feet, and it generates a shockwave that can send you up in the air. If you want, actually, if you go down through my clips segment, you can see a lot of clips of me interacting with pseudo-giants. There's one that Runo got back in the winter called Arthur Gets Yeeted, of one of my companions literally getting just sent up into the air by one. It was really funny to see. Didn't know that was a critter, but I do enjoy all the weird monsters. Oh, yeah. Of all the weird monsters in Stalker, the pseudo-giant is the weirdest of them all. Oh, right, now that this guy's here. Betty a warrior, huh? Dude, look at all these boxes. This is the most vehicle level ever. Wait, I just heard a mutant. I just heard a dog get aggroed. The problem is, I think if my companions break these boxes, I don't get the achievement. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That's a bloodsucker. That's a size sucker. Uh-oh.
What the dog do?
This is a problem. Oh! Why did it have to be a size sucker? Protect me, my boys. Please. Is there two? That's one. Nope. Okay. I know I probably could have just opened fire considering I had, you know, like, a bunch of mags and backup, but, like... Really, dude? A bloodsucker and a size sucker? And we're back here again. God, dude, trying to get to the Darkscape is the worst shit in the world. That's what I get for trying to take the shortcut through the woods. The problem is that the woods are fucking full of mutants. I think I am not going to try to go all the way through the Darkscape. I think I am not going to try that. I think I'm simply just going to go grab the guy and come out the way I came, because there are way too many fucking mutants here. Like, nah, I'm not doing it, sorry. Would it be nice to just come right out in the cordon and turn my quest in like that? Yes. But unfortunately, that's not the way this fucking cookie crumbles, dude. Like, sorry, man. The A-Life system said no. One bloodsucker and one size sucker said, go fuck yourself. Go back. Whoa. 10 minutes waste of time be upon ye. You bastards. Let me talk about some shit. You know what I've been getting into? I've been getting into MF Doom. I've been listening to a lot more Doom. Like, I have a playlist of most of his, like, major albums, like full LPs, in chronological order, that I listen to in order at work. Like, it starts with Operation Doomsday, and then it goes to fucking Take Me to Your Leader, and then Vaudeville Villain. So they're not, like, super chronological order. Just in order of, like, year or whatever. But then it goes to Food, and then, you know, fucking, Mad Villainy. Then, fucking Danger Doom. Goes right into, Born Like This. And Keys to the Cuffs. So I got, like, basically, like, Doom's whole discography. And I've been getting a lot more affiliated with Operation Doomsday. I don't like that there's no, like, the original version of Doomsday with the original album cover, and not, you know, like... Because let's be real here, Operation Doomsday, like the Spotify version, is the deluxe edition, which has like way too many fucking songs, dude. Like, why do I need the 12-inch version of every song on the album and then the instrumental version of every song on the album? Why do I need this? So my Spotify playlist only has like the original version of the album, or like the closest I can get to it by just removing all of the bonus tracks. It's pretty good. I really like Doomsday as a track. I really like a lot of other stuff. I will say, Doomsday like has one of the only songs from MF Doom that I genuinely do not like. And this might surprise some people, but that song is Tick Tick. I do not like that track. Like, okay, like granted, yes, the fact that you can like take a beat and literally have it like basically have like tempo vibrato, like modulate the tempo to it constantly, where it's like going do 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 do, and you're like able to like rap along with it as it speeds up and slows down. That's a cool exercise. It's a cool flex to be like, yeah, I can literally have my track just like go whatever the fuck tempo it wants to be, and I can still keep a consistent flow to it. That's cool. But the fucking song sounds like being car sick, dude. It sounds like being nauseous. I don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with it at all. It's not a fun song to listen to. And every time it comes on in my playlist, I just fucking skip it. You know, I've seen a lot less dogs this run, and I haven't gotten hurt as much. Maybe I can try going the whole way through. If we avoid that shortcut, maybe. But the problem, right, is that once you get past the, like, this area, the next entire half of the Dark Valley is shit tons of cats. Fuck me sideways. Give me a sec. Kill them, you dipshit. Alright, kill me. Thanks. Hey. Hey, I got an idea. How about we do our halftime break? I'm gonna get up, get myself some more water, get a snack, and I'll be freshly energized and ready to take on the Darkscape. How does that sound to you guys? Sound good? Let's do it. I will be back momentarily. Don't go anywhere. We're just gonna run some ads.
If you only knew where I've been and what I saw.
Did I say I was gonna go to an ad break? That's actually incorrect. I'm not doing an ad break. God damn. Oh man. Say D-Mac, thank you for the fucking raid. God damn. Okay, never mind. The fucking break can wait. The break can wait. Let me give this man a shout out real quick. Alright, hold up. Thank you so much for the... What do you mean it doesn't exist? I'm typing it in exactly as it shows. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The timing. You planned this, didn't you? You planned this, you bastard. Alright, here we go. That's a proper shout out. Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you so much for raiding in, trusting your community with me. It is a wonderful time to see you. Or is that... I'm feeling a little bit frazzled tonight, but it's wonderful to see you guys tonight. Please tell me all about what you were doing and how you are doing. For those who are new to my channel, I am Too Much Sascha, the Chernobyl Battle Maid. I came here as a mercenary, disappeared for 2 months. I killed 2 weeks, fuck. I kill mercenaries, I play Stalker every Tuesday. That's what I'm doing today. Welcome on in. Yeah, oh god. I'm sorry, it's been a long day. But, god. Yeah, tell me all about what you were doing while I get back into the game then. But yeah, every Tuesday I play Stalker Anomaly. I'm continuing my playthrough today. So let's get to it then. I was initially planning on doing a BRB, but that can wait, I think. I don't think I've seen you up in here. I don't think I've seen you up in here before, actually, either. Was Captain Cultist with a redneck and a bear. Oh, right, you were playing Far Cry 5. Good shit. Homie was going chicken hunting. Unfortunately... Thank you for the follow, Sinisura. I, unfortunately, am hunting something a little bit different. I am, this be Bun. Yeah! I know, I follow him on Twitter. Ever play Into the Radius? I have not. I don't own VR, and, the main gates for it for me are, one, it's too expensive, and two, I am very easily motion sick. So I don't think I would really get along with VR. I have seen videos of it, and it does look really cool. Ben says, Lady made dinner, so I'm gonna lurk. No worries. Enjoy dinner, homie. We ain't going nowhere. Yeah, no, it looks cool. I would like to try it at some point if I can, but, I haven't really been able to try a whole lot of VR titles because of my motion sickness. So we're doing some missions tonight. We're on the Stalker grind because we got money to be made. And we gotta up our goodwill with factions. So we got this guy who's out here. This looks like a pretty simple mission, but the problem is there's shit tons of mutants in the Darkscape, and there are barely any save points. Because, the first thing y'all should know about me is I'm a huge masochist, and I can't stand feeling like games are too easy, so I've turned on a little setting called Campfire Mode. In vanilla Stalker Anomaly, all it does is it makes it so that you can only save if you're at a campfire. That's fine. But I've turned on a mod that makes it so that not only can I only save if said campfire is lit, which, by the way, makes combat during rainy days nigh impossible, which drastically increases the tension, because rainy days are almost impossible to actually really have combat in because of the low visibility and the high noise floor, but the fact that the damp air makes campfires impossible light means that saving is near impossible. So I've already done that. On top of that, saving at a campfire fast forwards time ahead by 30 minutes. You can't do it if there are enemies nearby. I don't know why I did this to myself, but the Darkscape has barely any campfires, so I have to get a super fucking long, area without actually saving, and there's way too many mutants. I got plans to play Stalker Anomaly. Awesome! It is, with Stalker being my favorite game of all time, Anomaly is my favorite way to experience it as a game and a universe and a world. So make of that what you will. However, it is not my favorite when I have to cross, fucking 2 miles of land, and there are fucking, 5 pseudo-dogs every couple of feet, and there's no save points. And my companions are dumb as rocks because they keep getting stuck on the geometry. Look at this dude. What is he doing? What the fuck is he up to? He's just standing there. Hold up. Finally! One day I will play when I don't feel like I'm a total wuss and a barely okay FPS player. Shadow of Chernobyl ain't that scary. Except for the lab levels, obviously. But the lab levels are the best part of the game. Aha, here we go. Oh, shit! I heard more barking. We're clear? Cool. I can only hope one of these stashes I find on the road will have some bandages in it. My dumbass forgot to load up on more medical supplies before leaving the base, so I'm kind of barely scratching by with barely any way to staunch the bleeding if I get cut up pretty bad. And these dogs, they bite deep. Hold up.
Leave him on
This is alive.
DMC Goddess, thank you for the follow. Welcome y'all to the to my community, the Pripyat City Hate Crew, as I call it. Reminds me of the Metro series. Well, that is very valid because the Metro series was made by Stalker developers. After developing Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl, many of GSC Game World's developers left the company due to wealth inequality because the company's CEO was simply refusing to actually give them proper payment for their work, so they all left. They formed 4A Studios, and they proceeded to go make another FPS horror title with survival mechanics based on a Slavic post-apocalypse book called Metro. Metro actually, there are a couple of rumors that are not are at least somewhat substantiated, that Metro features a lot of cut assets from Stalker. The Watchmen mutant in the Metro games is at least somewhat rumored to be based on a cut mutant from Shadow of Chernobyl that was known as the Lurker. And supposedly the actual model of the Watchmen was simply the model of the Lurker, which was cut. They brought it over to, you know, their the engine they made Metro with. They cleaned it up and increased its fidelity a little bit. I'd say take that with a grain of salt, since I'm not sure if we have any sources to really substantiate that. But the Metro games are made by Stalker developers. I would like to read the Metro books. I actually have a copy of 2033. I haven't really gotten into reading it because I'm gonna be real here. I'm like, I haven't read anything in a long fucking time. I don't really have time to sit down and read books. The last time I sat down and read a book was when I was getting back into hyperfixating on the anime movie Your Name, and I bought literally all of the fucking light novels and manga that were released as like a companion to the movie. So I was reading what is it, a couple of light novels that are basically side stories that happen, like, you know, in the like confines of the movie's plot, but like weren't actually like things that happened on screen. One of them I'm actually kind of mad we didn't get to see, because one of these light novels extrapolates more on the shit that Taki was getting up to while he was body swapping with Mitsuha. One of them being doing like classroom cleaning and shit, and when nobody's looking, he starts like dancing like Michael Jackson while he's in her body. And he's like doing the smooth criminal and shit, and people start coming around and laughing, and like they notice and shit. So the next time he wakes up in his own body, he checks his phone and she left him a message that just says, "No Michael." And she's like, "Dude, everybody in my fucking class keeps calling me Billie Jean. It's fucked up. Can you stop?" And I'm like, that's horrible, man. We got robbed of Mitsuha doing the fucking smooth criminal in the movie. He also spends like half of the fucking light novel agonizing over how he doesn't understand how bras work. I think in either that or the manga, he lets slip while in Mitsuha's body that he knows how to like unclip a bra on like someone else without like taking their shirt off, and everybody else is like, what the fuck? So then he like fucking Mitsuha yells at him for that too, because it's like, why the fuck do you know that? No Michael. Yeah, that's why it was so funny. Like it's not like she obviously like explains it a bit more later, but like initially she just leaves him a fucking, because that's how they communicate with each other, is they leave messages on their phone so that they can see them when they're back in their own bodies the next day. But he fucking wakes up and she just left him a message that says, "No Michael. Stop doing the smooth criminal in my body, please. People are like noticing, and they won't stop calling me Billie Jean. I don't like it." I love Your Name, even though it put me into a fucking depression for like 2 months. Your Name made me realize I was scared of the world ending, and that was like kind of a profound thing to feel, because it was like, damn, that's like a good thing to be scared of, I think. All right, so we're back here. We have our fucking courier again. His name's Fedya Warrior. He doesn't really act like a warrior. He's kind of a fucking idiot. He has a bandage, though. I'll take that. Alright, so. Here's the crossroads, fellas. I can try to go the whole way, where there are 0 save points, and risk it. Or, I can go here, where I know there's a save point, but there are going to be bloodsuck- oh. Uh-oh. Let's hope a bloodsucker got caught in that. I know for a fact there are going to be bloodsuckers around this area. Do I have any grenades? No, I don't. Just my fucking luck. Knives says, I figured out the main lore for an OC. I'm actually kind of tempted to try and make music for her. You should do that. I still gotta figure out the music I want to use for my Live 2D model showcase, because Yana wants to make one, or was planning on making one for it. But she wanted me to give her, like, the fucking, like, background and the music for it. And I've spent the week since the re-debut trying to figure it out. Obviously, copyrighted music is off the table, which is unfortunate. Also, Life Force says, yet another campfire save is great. I play it combined with the Souls-like mod. This way I can only be safe. I can only save at campfires, and when I die, I respawn at a bed you can choose. That's actually really cool. I feel like it would be an interesting thing. I feel like it feels like it almost makes Stalker's gameplay a little bit too smooth and less jank with the... Because I do kind of like that when you die, you just kind of die and get booted back. Can you not waste ammo in the fucking boxes, please? There are bloodsuckers out here. Well, time to just break boxes until they show up, huh? There's gotta be at least something good in one of these, dude. Like... rubles... Uh-oh. Detection meter's popping off. They see me. Yep. Uh-oh. Where is he? Oh, shit. Alright, clear. Fine. Fuck you. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Help, please. I forgot to reload my magazines, by the way. I forgot to reload my mags. This is bad. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Give me a sec. Please don't let him hit me. Please don't let him get me. Thank God for medkits. This is fucked. No, I didn't forget to reload. I forgot to put more ammo in the mags. Oh, he's out. We got him. Holy shit, we got him. No, I forgot to put more ammo in my spare mags. Did I forget to repair my armor? Yes, I did. Hold up. What do you mean my reputation is worsened? I killed a bloodsucker. Why did my reputation worsen? Oh, okay. Give me a second. I gotta read that. I'll read that when I get a chance. How did my reputation worsened? Here's the thing, Knives. I don't think I'm safe. Because there's another one. Something just detected me. And my guys already see it. Oh, of all the... It's a Sascha too. This is bad. They don't hurt that much. Get over here. Where you going? Where you going? Come back, come back. Oh, he thinks he's hot shit, huh? It moves so fast. I mean, he's a lot thinner, so it makes sense. But he wasn't fast enough to get away from this fucking knife. So that's a Sascha. It's like a bloodsucker, but it makes you hallucinate fucking, apparitions. That's some cool lore. Yeah, alright, hold on a second. I can just pause the game, actually. Hold up. Let me just break all these boxes. I like to imagine the Sascha came to be because literally it was just like, hey, how can we make the bloodsucker worse? Oh, I know. And then somebody tries to explain what the Sascha is. Here, let me read this out while I'm reloading these mags. She used to be an idol until she wanted to do more than just J-pop, but her misbehavior and craziness or crassness and sexuality made it so she was blacklisted from the industry. When she went to investigate and call out the corruption, she is silenced but came back as a zombie, is now seeking to become an international horrorcore artist. Like horrorcore rap? Since no one can kill her, she doesn't hold back her lyrics or what she talks about or does. She's treated like a Harley Quinn style villain. I fuck with that. That's cool as hell. You should absolutely do that. It's a shame that I've basically come to the conclusion that I don't know if I'm actually ever going to publish the horrorcore track that I wrote. The bars still need a lot of refinement, and I'm just going to kind of like move on to making like a different track now. Just like, you know, keep that under my belt and be like, yeah, I wrote this, but I'm working on another track now. I keep on refining my bars, you know. So here's the thing, right? Oh, speaking of which, Knives, did you like the track I sent you, Hooligan Chaser, by Rirugili Yangugili and Yokai Jackie? It's a good fucking tune. I love them. I found them out from NASCAR Aloe, who is one of my favorite rappers, and he's actually coming out on the 26th with a brand new EP called Hey Asshole. I fucking love NASCAR. He's amazing. Anybody in the chat, if you guys like fucking punk, trap, or noise music, specifically all three of them at once, go listen to NASCAR Aloe. He recently came out with a track called Don't Forget the Name. It's fucking amazing. The music video is just him just fighting people. It's great. But he had a, for example, Knives, he had a song with those two artists I sent you, and it's called Takeover. And it's great, because for their segment, it's just like them, like, fucking, like, just hanging out in the streets of where the fuck they live and not giving a shit. And for Riru's bit, he's literally just, like, in a fucking phone booth headbanging. Such a weird form of music, but in a good way. Yeah, like, that's the kind of, like, the next, like, kind of, like, track that I'm writing bars for is a track like that. Just, like, as loud and, like, absolutely fucking abrasive as it can get, with, like, absolutely stupid bars for fun. Ray, what's up? Welcome on in. The Stalker actually goes kind of painful. The Stalker goes kind of stupid tonight. We're attempting to push through the Darkscape, which is a cut level from when Stalker had vehicles. Which is why it is so stupidly fucking big, and there's way too many mutants and no save points. This is the only save point in the entire map. I've had to fight tooth and nail to get here. But I'm finally here. If there are hostile NPCs in this fucking place, I'm quitting out of the game, and I'm calling it here. So here's the thing. We are not out of the woods yet. And I don't just mean that in a literal sense. Because the actual wooded areas of this map have tall grass. Whoa! Hot hoot wheels! Holy shit, who? God damn! Hold on a second. I gotta finish my description of the gameplay real quick. But this area that we're in has tall grass, which serves as a great hiding place for dogs, cats, and all sorts of other unfucking horrible terrors to attack me and bite the fuck out of my ankles. Thank you for the follow, Miss Alley Cat. Let me go save and I'll go back to the bar. Give me a second. Smoke the tall grass? I think not. Here. Alright, hold up, alright? Hoot, I'm gonna pour one out in your honor real quick. Perfect. Alright, let's go do our intros. Hi everybody! Welcome on in. I hope all of you are having a wonderful night. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for trusting your community with me and bringing your people on down. It is wonderful to see you guys. Hoot, let me give you a shout out. Please tell me what you were doing tonight and how you are doing. It is wonderful to see you. Bastards. Close enough. There is weed in this game. There is weed. You can smoke weed in this game. But I don't think I have any on me. But for those who are new to my channel, I am Too Much Sascha, the Chernobyl battle maid. I came here as a mercenary before disappearing for 2 weeks. I now hunt mercenaries. I live out of this bar that you see me in right now. In exchange for my residency, they hire me to cook, clean, and hunt. And when I'm not doing any of those things, I stream FPS, horror, and Slavjank on Twitch. Every Tuesday I play Stalker, and that's what I'm doing today. Hoot says I was broadcasting crowdsourced AI car racing with Miss Alley Cat through iRacing. Ooh, sounds fun. Miss Alley Cat says, can I eat the weed? I am afraid not. The weed is for the purposes of avoiding psychic damage, which is, in fact, a thing in this game. But, I'm happy to have you guys here. So, let's get back to it then, shall we? I'm now plastered as fuck, though, because I just downed a whole bottle of fucking Nemiroff. I don't have any weed. I have a drug that completely turns off my my nervous system for 30 minutes. I have canned corn, Ukrainian beer, canned beans. Let me see if any of these guys have weed. Vodka, more beer, a can of some type of suspicious moonshine. He is also not carrying any UMP mags. That fucking sucks. He is, however, carrying bandages. For a really good bargain, too. Yes, hello, is this Russian Wendy's? I'll take the cream corn. Pingo, Pongo, Poogle! One can of suspicious beverage, please. Pingo, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Okay, how many bandages can I get out of buying here? If I sell this cooking kit, no. How many more? Fuck it, I'm gonna buy as many as I can. Lovely Sasha, good to see you. Good to see you too. How are you doing tonight? Tell me about what you're up to, my homie. We're chilling. I'm fighting for my life out here in the Darkscape, but we will make it work. Indeed, what the pseudo dog doing? I had to fight plenty of those to get here, but thankfully I just saved, so we should be okay. Do any of you guys need some work done? Can I have you guys join my squad, maybe? I am not offering to be your guide. You know what? Let's get some world building. Good, finishing finals. This game looks so nice. Oh, yeah, I've modded it to hell, so the grass actually interacts with me walking through it, which is very nice. Did I forget to turn back on the weapon, DOF? No, I didn't. Good. Okay, everything's clear. I remember you talking about that. Yeah! It took a lot of work to get it running. Why not call them pseudogs? It's weird. You might notice that the pseudo-dogs kind of have human faces. I don't actually... You know what, real quick, let's do some world building and just hang out by this campfire a bit. Before I go back out into suffering out there. Let's see. Guide. Ah, here's a Psysucker. Unknown origins. One of the most mysterious creatures in the zone, autopsy results showed a lot of similarities to bloodsuckers, especially with octave camouflage. Further studies shown that bloodsuckers hold a developed nerve system, a torn, weaker skin compared to their relatives, so they're losing their durability over time. They lack the tentacles from their face, along with other organs. Let's see, pseudodogs. Pseudodogs did not come from dogs, but from wolves that lived in the forests of the zone at the time of the second disaster. Not much left of the wolf. Its head is more round with huge but not very prominent jaws, armed with numerous huge teeth growing throughout the life of the animal. Often seen together with blind dogs, so they are much faster, stronger, and more aggressive than their blind relatives. Oh yeah, here's some cool body horror. The dogs of Chernobyl have evolved over the course of the past, like 30 years since the disaster. They literally are just like, they just don't have eyes anymore. I can't remember if it's because like skin just grows over them, or just because radiation has just like damaged their eyes to the point where they're unusable. But most of the native dog population of Chernobyl in this game simply cannot see anymore. They can smell and hear a lot better though. What the fuck was that? Hold up. I could repair my UMP if I wanted to. My suit is sitting at 92%. I should be able to repair it when I get back home. Oh, this sucks. Nah. I'm real with you, Chief. I'm not getting you tools right now. Well, I bought bandages, I took a shot. I liked the idea that their smell improved first, and then eyes became less necessary. the harmonica at the moment of sending me. Yeah, stalkers play harmonica and guitars at the campfire. And Anomaly, if you actually have a harmonica item, you can actually play it yourself. Also, how are you eating this bread?
Точно никуда не скроешься. Что на роду написано, так оно.
How? Whatever.
Если нужно что, спрашивай у главного.
And I want to ask you something. I'm looking for information. Ever seen one of those little evil goblin things? Karlix? I found one hiding in Yantar and I filled it with lead. I wish I'd never set eyes on it. Thing is, it's still taking out its revenge. It got into my head somehow. I can't go anywhere alone without seeing little grinning skulls in the corner of my eye. I feel it watching me all the time. The worst shit in the zone are those mind-altering freaks out there. I can't even get any sleep anymore. Jesus, dude.
Слышали? Группа Вильнова вернулась.
What can you tell me about anomalies or artifacts? Apparently all those new belt devices are based off of scientific artifact studies. Still, the money for more artifacts never ends, and they don't care whether the artifact is good or bad, only that it's powerful. What advice can you give me about the zone? Make sure to pack energy drinks with you. They'll come in handy if you keep tiring out when carrying loot back to camp. Thanks, my man. You know, I think I know how to actually give you a hand with that little, mine thing you got going on there. You said you keep seeing little grinning skulls and you can't get no sleep anymore, right? What? I did him a favor. What are y'all looking at me like that for? Do it. Shoot me. Oh, fuck. Wow. Wow. Okay. Jesus, somebody fucking clipped that. Somebody fucking clipped that. Fuck. God, I felt that in my bones, dude. Mono says they just let you do that. Clearly not. There's goblins? Not really. Karlik is Slavic for, like, I think, like a dwarf or something. Karliks are basically sort of like mutated dwarves with psychic abilities that have sometimes telekinesis, sometimes they can make you humiliate, or not humiliate, they can make you hallucinate. Well, they do humiliate you by, you know, fucking making you think there's mutants everywhere when there's not. Karliks are a nightmare. There's a lot of them in X18, which I'll be going to later on in this playthrough. Not tonight, though. Fuck that. Let me buy these bandages again. That was fucking brutal, dude. Let me sell some of this mutant meat, actually. I'm not really planning on eating it. And these mutant parts, too. Fuck it. Alright, let me save and let's roll out then. I think I've had my fill of this place. Alright, so, wait, hold up. Oh yeah, also, for those who are new to my streams, I have modded the game a little bit. First off, you can actually see my logo on my backpack when I pull it out. There it is. It's a little bloodsucker skull that says Sascha in Cyrillic. Also, up there is me. I've modded my character in as a portrait. Oh yeah, sorry, Mono. Non-mods or non-VIPs can't post links. Let me fix this, actually. Let me just make you a fucking VIP real quick. Monochrome divot. You are now a VIP. Okay, so, now that we've actually gotten ourselves ready to go and I have some... Oh, wait, hold up. I'm gonna buy some, fucking 45 caliber ammo. Because I need at least one more mag left. What's the ammo in this current mag, actually? Full, clear. I need 5 more rounds. That's more than I need, but my clip is a little short, so that may be good. Ah, both of them clipped it. That's okay. Okay, so now I've actually got enough medical supplies, I've got enough rounds, I'm all good to go. So, we've got quite a ways to go. We have to cross the rest of the Dark Valley to get out of here. Lurking in the grass, there are lots of dogs, cats, and things just got a lot worse because it's fucking raining now, so I can't hear or see shit. Ugh. When it rains, it pours, quite fucking literally out here in Chernobyl. So all I have to do is get this short distance. On paper. There's bloodsuckers, cats, dogs, sometimes things even worse. There are cats in the zone, and they are silent and deadly. They cut the fuck out of you, and it's why I didn't skimp on the bandages. Like, I know, like, I burnt, like, fucking 6,000 rubles just now, but I'd rather do that than not if I'm dealing with fucking cats. Hey, look, more pseudo-dogs. Well, the good thing is at least I get some fucking good eats out of these dudes. So once I get back to the cordon, we'll be delivering this guy to his friends with Sid. I also have something else to do in the cordon, but I can't remember. This is a beautiful fucking day, though. Look at this shit. The fact that you can hear the rain patter on like your helmet or your mask is always one of my favorite things about the game. It's coming down hard enough you're gonna start seeing droplets on my mask, and I'm gonna have to start wiping them away. Yeah, see, it's already... Wait. Hold up. I don't like that blue thing on screen. That might mean I'm near a side mutant. We should probably fuck off. Uh-oh. What do you guys see? Yep, I knew it. It would be fucking cats. Bastards. Cats are another mutant that was cut from Shadow of Chernobyl. You can actually find a couple of locations in later games where their character model is actually used as a sort of statue, where it's been taxidermized. One such location is in Clear Sky in the Agripum Research Institute, the military base which in Clear Sky is run by Duty. They happen to have a little hunter's outpost where you can find a taxidermized cat on display, as well as a taxidermized bloodsucker. I don't know how he managed to get one of those, but, like, you know what? Fuck it. That's a flex, I guess. Good news. We're almost out of here. Once I get on the main road, it'll be a lot easier. The only problem is this part of the Darkscape tends to be populated by a lot of controllers. There are psychic mutants that can control other people. I actually have a mod in place that allows them to, if I were to get close enough to them, these guys here would get turned into zombies and would start attacking me. Killing the controller quickly enough would thankfully remove them from his control, but they might kill me before that happens. Welcome to Chernobyl. It's a quaint little stage we all dance on. I ever tell you guys about that time I walked off a stage backwards by accident? I was in my live sound engineering class, and I was unrolling some XLR cables to bring them back to the front of house, and I was just stepping backwards and I wasn't actually paying attention to where I was. So I just fell off the I just literally, like, stepped backwards off the stage and fell flat on my back. It didn't hurt that much. I kind of got the wind knocked out of me, but I got back up and I'm like, yo, I'm fine, I can help out. And the professor's like, no, I think you should go sit down, dude. I think you should, like, take a rest for a moment. And I'm like, nah, I'm fine. veterans of my channel will note that me getting hurt and then just saying I'm fine and not actually doing anything is a commonality, especially with the knocked loose incident. Hold up, watch this. Ah, beautiful. Nature is healing. You know, there's a lot of ways to cook bacon, but I don't really think I thought of electrocution as being a very efficient manner, but I mean, you know, you work with what you got in the zone. How would you like your pork chops done? Medium rare with about 6,000 volts, please. Now, fuck that. Measure my, fucking cook my pork chops in watts or amps, please. I don't actually know which electrical measurement is higher or is bigger. Is it amps, watts, or volts? I can't remember. Well, we made it to the exit. Might as well sit down for a second and just fucking take a fucking break, because I am starting to get hungry. So I'm feeling some corn. Let's fuck off, shall we? I think I'll do my halftime break as soon as we get back to Sid's bunker here in the cordon. It's not that far away. We will have to pass by an abandoned car park, which tends to oftentimes be populated by bandits, but amperage is a measurement of current, not voltage. Ah, I see. So that shows... God, my fucking electrician grandpa is rolling his grave right now, dude. He's like, God damn it. Of course there would be boars right here. 2 of them, too. Oh! Boars being the fucking fastest and doing the most damage and also being as tanky as they are is such a bullshit gameplay design decision, but I suppose I can't fault them. I mean, it's no secret that Chernobyl in real life is also populated by mutated boars, but they're not this big. Or are they, actually? I wouldn't know. I really want to see if I can save, because if I end up getting shot by something, I don't want to have to go back to before I was fighting these boars, but with how hard the rain's coming down, I'm going to go through, like, several boxes of matches before I manage to get this fucking campfire lit. I'll try it 2 more times. Oh! Okay, fine, alright. Cool. Let's save and get out of here. Once this is done, I'll have to go back up through the garbage, head back to the bar, turn in some quests. From there, I'll probably arm up to go deal with that quest that's out in the military in the truck cemetery, and then call it a night. Once you get to higher elevations, you can really... I know I keep pointing out the ground fog, but the ground fog was a really nice mod to install. Zombies. You know what? Zombies are a good source of medical supplies. Shit! Sometimes I've seen them carry some really good stuff, like high-rarity military stim packs. And sometimes they just carry joints and porno mags, just like real-life people. See, look at that. Look at that. We got a med kit on there and an energy drink. Thank you for the canteen sip, Bruno, and the stretch redeem. Give me a second, I'm a stretch. Oh, and of course you've come to blind me. As if the visibility during this rainstorm wasn't bad enough. Alright, I see you, I see you. Give me a second, I'm gonna stand up. Ah. Wow. Okay, cool. I'm good. I'm good. Also, Bruno, could you if you could, mark all of the redeem requests in the mod view as like completed? I might start having my mods start doing that more. I'll just do them manually myself after stream. I did go through all of my redeems in the Twitch settings and ensure that any of them that are just like meme videos or things that happen automatically skip the rewards request view. So I don't, you know, have like 50 fucking reward requests for Stalker moment when the video plays. So that's good. Oh yeah, for non-Stalker players, this is what regular pigs look like now. Ain't he pretty? I think that's a third eye over there. I'll tell you what, they do taste good when you fry them up, sizzle them up with some fucking, you know, get some nice fucking seasoning on there. Yeah, the Chernobyl police departments have sunk very low in recent memory, it seems. But they do make good sustenance, so that's good, I suppose. Gotta get your dubs where you can, you know? We're almost there to safety, thankfully. Nick says that's fine. I mean, they are very insectoid. You didn't get a good look at it, but flesh legs are... I think it did the clear redeems thingy, it took me a moment. It's all good. Yeah, it just means that it gets marked as like a finished redeem, so like, if I end up needing to refund something, I can find it a little bit easier. But yeah, fleshes have very, like, insectoid arms and legs. I don't know why that happened, but it did. So I'm sorry, Fedya Warrior. I no longer have to deal with you. Come this way. Please. I still need to find myself a Bison Teeth TOZ-34 shotgun with a scope, and preferably a can of tuna. Y'all will see why later. Alright, take them off my hands, please. Thank you. I guess I might as well do some odd jobs while I'm here. Hey Sid, long time no talk. What's poppin'? You know, if you want something in the truck cemetery, I can go there. I'm heading that way later anyway. You want bandit faction pa- Whoa, 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 whoa. We got somebody spamming the fucking chat and Stalker right now. What are you doing? Hey, look at that! Sid still doesn't carry any fucking UMP mags. I swear to God, I'm at the end of my fucking rope with this man. He does sell an HK-416. Somebody tell Sumir about this. Somebody tell Sumir. Is she still here? We got a 416, homies. Apocalypse Helm. Believed to have been first created by a faction known as Final Day. This helm resembles a Czech M10 gas mask with heavy armor plating modifications. While it is uncomfortably heavy for most, it still boasts good protective characteristics versus chemical, radioactive, and physical threats. When Final Day's leaders were assassinated and the faction dissolved by a stalker named Ghost, These helmets gradually entered into circulation among well-heeled stalkers, particularly those who intended to raid the myriad underground labs across the zone. I don't need it. I need it. I need it. I need it. I need the EOTech scope right now. I need it. I'll buy some batteries too, actually. Let me sell these mutant parts to make up for some of the money. Oh, I'm still good on all my ammo. Okay. Keep this. Now that's a scope. We got the fucking EOTech now. I don't know why I have this weird affinity for holographic sights, but I really like the EOTech. It's a shame the company's really weird and bootlicky. They released like a fucking thin blue line version of one of their holo sights. It was like, fuck off. That is so stupidly tacky. Lighting this campfire is gonna take me a long fucking time, I'm afraid. But I got lots of matches, so... Because if I don't light this campfire, I just don't get to save. Oh my god. Light, you motherfucker. Come on, everybody in chat, hold up your hands, give me your energy. Come on, baby, light my fire, let's go. Oh my fucking god. I'm not even in the rain! I'm not even in the rain, dude! I'm like inside. How humid is this fucking house right now? Thank you, Knives. Thank you, Knives. You did it. You did it. You did it. Knives did it. Knives saved me. We're good. Oh. It only took me all my fucking matches. Alright. I'm gonna disassemble some of these electrical items I picked up. Once I'm done with that, we'll call it our break. Maybe might even fry up some meat. Because what, it's only 5 p.m. in the zone today, so Rhinos will mostly be lurking if that's okay. Of course it's okay, I appreciate you being here nonetheless. I'll call on you if I need something. Thankfully, campfires don't go out unless an NPC actively puts it out. Let's see, death report. Yurga Ignatenko, garbage. I found a PDA next to the body. I don't know why the recorder was activated. Wait, what? Hold up. This I gotta read. Don't know why the recorder was activated. There's nothing on the record except half an hour of screaming. There's no scratch on the guy. Devil's life, I guess. Here we go. Coming from the communication center in Pripyat, which is the operating headquarters of the Monolith cult. Prometheus says Monolith awaits. Don't try to fool it with lies. Don't wish for wealth or immortality because it can see what you really want. You want to be respected. You want to be desired. You want to be loved. You want to mean something in this life. People think you are nobody. They will abandon you, steal, lie, cheat, betray because they don't care. The Monolith cares. It cares about its children more than a mother cares about hers. Monolith is here to help you find the way. Greek says, you know what? Fuck you guys. I don't give a shit if it's the Monolith or voodoo demons or whatever's talking right now. It could be Satan, I couldn't care less. You treated me like shit my whole time here. You really are a bunch of thieves, liars, and assholes. You betrayed me in that anomaly field and betrayed me many times before. Maybe I am gonna join the fucking Monolith. I don't care anymore. Fuck you. I hope you all die, rot in hell. I'm gonna become a monolith-loving idiot, but at least I won't have to deal with your shit again, you bastards. Go fuck yourselves. Hercules says, is he for real? Damn. That's sad. Yo, excuse me, no trauma dumping in general, please. Also, thank you for the canteen sip, Kim Festus. The internet. Pretty good monolith sales pitch. I mean, hey, it got me. Anyway. There we go. Back to disassembling these shovels. Good to see you, Contestus, by the way. I didn't realize you've been around for long enough that you've got that diamond icon now. Nix, don't say that. Then again, you're part of Mono's cult. Monolith has Mono in there, so they're good in my book. Yeah, you would say that, wouldn't you? You're all a bunch of sick... You're all sick people. Alright. Let me sip real quick. Okay. I'm gonna down this fucking spoiled meat and some water. And then I'm gonna go do my halftime BRB. Okay, sleeper cell. Shut up! You can't just call me out like that. It wasn't even my fault. It wasn't even my fucking fault. It just kinda happened. Didn't even know there were glow sticks. Oh yeah, I have glow sticks as part of my mod pack. They were originally a mechanic that was added in Dead Air, but a mod adds them into this game. They are, very, very nice. They also kind of make the game terrifying. Back when I was playing with the winter mod, which of course I will be switching to again next winter, walking out in a snowstorm with the glow stick out literally just felt like I was playing Penumbra with guns. Alright. I'll cook the meat when I come back from my break. We are going to go to a quick ad break. I'm going to get up, use the bathroom, refill my water, etc. I will be back shortly. Please don't go anywhere. Yeah, what's up? I return. Hi everybody, welcome on back. I had a nice little break. I got up, I grabbed some more water. I have some snacks here. I've been just kind of like trying every like fucking Lil Debbie like snack I can find. I've just been like trying them all while I'm at work. And I got these like marshmallow pies that are literally just kind of like, you know, budget smaller moon pies. But they do look really tasty, so I'm looking forward to try some of these. How are all of you doing tonight? Hope all of you are enjoying your time here with me. I am absolutely always enjoying my time here with you guys. Oh wow, that made my model get weird when I did that. So let's get back to it then. So, let's see here. It's about 5:30 in the evening. I'm gonna do some mutant meat and hope that because I don't really want to move out without waiting for the rain to clear, but I'm not just gonna sit here and wait for the rain to clear. So I'm hoping that I can just cook some mutant meat to pass the time until it finally does. So here goes. Let me put on some tunes, actually, while I do this. Oh, that is loud as hell. And it's Northern Wind by Linda. Linda's another Russian singer I got into because of Stalker. Makes really, really good music. I love what she does. Why does the air seem so thin? My dude, the air was actually thick as fuck. It's why I couldn't even get anything lit at this campfire. What are you talking about? Air seems so thin. Have you stepped outside lately? Bastard. Oh, I got fat bacon. Slices of greasy bacon made from mutated pigs. Pork chops actually sound tasty as hell. I don't know if I've talked about it, but I do want to do a cooking stream, like an IRL cooking stream, where I make like a dish inspired by Stalker. I'm thinking about making up some type of pork, because obviously like boars and fleshes are some of the most common mutants you'll get in the zone. Oh, the campfire went out. That sucks. But because boars and pigs are some of the most common mutants you'll see in the zone, I figured pork chops are probably the most realistic thing you can go for. Because the only other ones you can do are, dogs, and I don't know if it is possible to ethically source dog meat for cooking, so I'm not going to bother with that. And then there's human meat, which I also don't know if it is possible to ethically source for cooking. So pigs are kind of my best bet. There's also cats, but no, we're not doing that either. Also, holy fuck, look at this sunset. Look at how beautiful this is. Y'all know how I've been talking about the natural beauty of the universe lately? Look at this shit. Not in the US. Yeah, it's a shame. The way the sun reflects off the side of the fucking UMP. This kind of shit is what dreams are made of. You know, when I had that one dream about Stalker... Well, not a dream about Stalker. But when I had that one dream that was basically about a scenario that felt like it could have existed in Stalker, the sky looked exactly like this. Like, standing in a field at the exact same time of day as this, feeling the fucking, you know, like, harsh reddish sun on my skin, walking around, and then... Just hear me out for a second. Let me turn this up a bit. Walking around with the reddish sun on your skin in this exact type of place. And if I remember correctly, the strange, curious object I discovered in my dream looked exactly like something like this. It was like one of these, but it had a ladder on the side, and I was able to climb up on top of it and open this hatch and climb down inside. And I was in some type of control room that suspiciously looked a lot like the control room of the Chernobyl reactor. But the scary thing is I didn't know about Stalker at that point. And my hyperfixation on Chernobyl had yet to manifest as strongly as it has today. So the fact that I experienced some type of dream that heavily harkens to what Stalker as a game is about, or at least aesthetically what it feels like, is really fucking weird to me. It is so weird how things like that work out. That as a kid, I experienced a dream that is so shockingly similar in setting to what Stalker is, before I knew what Stalker was, or was even in any way, like, aware of Stalker. And then Stalker ended up becoming my favorite game of all time, and still is, and I didn't really connect that dream to it until quite a few years after I started playing it. Spiritually attuned to Stalker. It really does just feel like it was meant to be, huh? That sounded like a military squad. That sounded like a military squad. Yeah, I really just feel like I always have had this interesting sort of connection to Stalker. That was a military guy throwing a grenade. Why are they here? Why are they here? What the fuck is the military doing here? This is bad. The military is actually attacking the fucking Corden rookie village. Is everybody okay? Are we clear? Maybe if we just kind of like... Maybe if we just kind of sit tight, they'll go away, pretend that we're not here. I mean, a military squad in the Corden is pretty fucking small. They're no bigger than, like, you know, 3 or 4 people. And they're a bunch of, you know, undertrained grunts who sit around getting plastered on base all day because they know they have absolutely nothing to fucking do. They're getting paid absolute chump change by the security service of Ukraine to sit at the border to the zone and do literally fucking nothing. It sounds like the military wasn't even after us. It sounds like the squad got attacked by some mutants and they started fighting back. That grenade didn't sound close enough to have actually hurt anybody here in this village. But yeah, no, they're kind of under-equipped as hell, so... They usually don't come out far enough to bother with the rookie village. In fact, there's an entire quest in Clear Sky based around... Yep. There's our confirmation. Looks like they're renting some boars. Time to go turn into that quest, huh? The song we're currently hearing in the soundtrack, I believe, is called Collective Consciousness. Either that or it's called Generators. The point being that this is interesting because this song isn't supposed to play unless you're, like, in northern parts of the zone. And at any rate, it's about 7:30 p.m. and the sun's going down. As nice as it was to ruminate on dreams of the past, I can't be going out this late. Especially when I'm running low on batteries and my shit just isn't really good. We're gonna sleep until the morning. I'm gonna see if I can get a tourist safari quest. If I can, I'm going to use those guys to bring more loot back to the bar.
Слушаю тебя.
God, dude. Mornings in the zone are fucking gorgeous. Fucking look at this. So much of my Stalker streams are simply just ruminating on the environment and sightseeing and taking it all in. Today is no different. You can see the morning fog hanging low, colored nice and pink by the sunrise. It's gonna rain today. I can tell. God, look at this shit, dude. I'm sorry, I keep just like fucking wanting to take it all in, but I can't help it. Like, these are moments where I wish I could just stay here forever. Hey, what's up, Semyon? You mind getting out of the shot, please? Thank you. Like, it just makes everything feel so serene. Like, I know the music we're hearing right now is terrifying because it's supposed to evoke the feeling of being near some type of horrible machine that is manipulating the minds of everybody on Earth. But, like, man, this morning ambiance is fucking fire. Feel like getting up, going for a nice morning jog out here in the zone. Uh-oh. Pigs. A good motivator for a morning jog is being chased by a mutant. Yeah, see, you get it. I mean, there's truth to that. There's truth to that, because obviously, nothing burns calories like fearing for your life. And last year, I was kind of trying to tap into that in an interesting way. So, I do want to get back to doing it again, but around fall of last year, I was going for midnight walks. Back in the day, I actually used to, back in like 2020, I actually used to get up, or like 2021 actually, I used to get up right at the fucking break of dawn and go for a nice long hour-long jog. It was good shit. But what ended up happening is into fall of last year, I started going for like midnight walks. Is that a fucking... Well, it looks like the pigs found us no matter what. But I started going for not military. I started going for midnight jogs, or not even jogs, but just walks. And the whole thing was that I love midnight walks. Yeah, me too. I'm blessed to be able to, you know, able to go on them. But I do want to see about getting myself a collapsible baton for self-defense, just in case. That being said, I love midnight walks, and the whole thing was, right, so I have Bluetooth earbuds, and they have a setting called Be Aware, where if you tap the side of it, ouch, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Where they have a thing where if you tap the side of it, it says Be Aware, and it uses the actual, like, microphone of the earbuds to give you a feed of, like, the ambient, like, sound around you. It's mainly used to avoid cars or traffic or anything else. So it's a nice little thing, and it's mainly for safety. But what I do is I go for a walk while my shit is on that setting. Now, the thing is I go for my midnight walks while listening to Stalker music. Music from Anomaly, Dead Air, Shadow of Chernobyl, you name it. And the thing is, first off, even when I'm not listening to, like, video game music, I like doing that. Because the whole thing is it starts to feel like almost like a video game soundtrack in itself. Because you're getting the live feed of the audio, so you get to sort of, like, hear... It almost feels like it... Instead of just, like, you know, feeling like you're only really hearing the music, you actually start to really get, like, a feel for the environment around you. And it feels like this, like a mix. It feels like a mix of both your ambient sound around you in the real world and the music you're listening to. So it really does start to feel like a fucking dynamic soundtrack. And it's really nice, because I get to, you know, still hear the music I'm listening to, but when it's autumn, I can still hear the crunch of the leaves underfoot, crisp as possible, right there with the music, and it's not muffled by my earbuds. It's interesting that I get this interesting sort of, like, I guess, like, serene feel from something that's mainly just added to keep me safe, but I like it. But the thing is, when I'm listening to spooky ambient music, it's a little bit different in how it feels. Because I'm serious, dude. When you're listening to, like, any type of ambient music, and you're, like, the actual, like, you know, like, noise floor of the world around you is mixed in with it live, it starts to get a lot harder to tell the difference between what sounds are what. And if I'm listening to some kind of fucking spooky ambient music, and I hear something that sounds like something snapping a bunch of branches and moving towards me, I don't like that, dude. That's fucked up. I was listening to a song by Ugasanye, that featured, obviously, some type of background sound or field recording that was warped to sound like distant wolves howling. And when I was walking home, I live in a fucking area where there are no coyotes or wolves or anything. And I started freaking the fuck out. I was looking over my fucking shoulder. I'm like, I'm starting to get fucking scared. I'm pointing everywhere with my fucking flashlight because I'm freaking out and I don't know where that sound is coming from. It was so fucked, dude. It was beyond fucked. To literally experience a scenario where you can't tell what's, like, music and what's not. And every little, like, ambient, like, element of the ambience that sounds in any way percussive starts to sound like footsteps, or branches breaking, or bushes rustling, or a distant creature howling. And you start freaking out, you get so fucking noited, and it's like... It gets your blood pumping, dude. It gets your blood pumping. It gets your fucking heart racing. It's good for your exercise. It's good exercise to start fearing for your fucking life. I'm not even joking. I actually, what is it? I went for a fucking hike in the woods with my homie Ziltoid while we were listening to the Misery soundtrack. It was a wild experience. Like, a lot of people noticed me doing this a lot back in September, and I raided into Faye at one point. I raided into Faye when he was doing a stream and he was watching like, what is it, like ghost sighting videos or whatever. And you know, we were all like fucking, you know, like laughing about it or whatever. But while I still got a stream open, you know, I head on down and I get ready to go do my evening walk. And I decide to put on an album that I know of from the Stalker, like from a Stalker Anomaly mod. Which is Heresy by Lustmord. Now, real quick, I want to read you guys an excerpt from Heresy's Wikipedia page. For those who don't know, Lustmord is basically considered to be the godfather of dark ambient music. He's collaborated with many different artists. He's worked with Maynard James Keenan. He's worked with the Melvins. He's worked with a lot of dudes. He's also worked on a shit ton of different soundtracks and everything. First off, his Wikipedia page says he has extracted field recordings made in crypts, caves, and slaughterhouses and combined it with occasional ritualistic incantations and Tibetan horns. Tibetan horns is important. So Heresy is an album you'll actually hear if you're playing Stalker Anomaly, because a live mix version of Heresy Part 3, known as H3, which was played during his live set in Krakow, will often play during the nighttime if you're in northern parts of the zone like the Red Forest or the Radar. But with this ambient music pack mod that I've installed, you get to hear more songs featured on the Heresy album, as well as a couple of songs from albums like Stalker, Other, and The Place Where the Black Stars Hang. Now, for the sleeve notes of Heresy, it says, Heresy is the culmination of work carried out from 1987 to 1989, utilizes subterranean location recordings originated within crypts, caverns, mines, deep shelters, and catacombs, together with material of seismic and volcanic origin. It also takes advantage of psychoacoustic phenomena and the physical effects of low-frequency information. Psychoacoustic phenomena, in this sense, I believe is meant to allude to the idea of what people assume to be recordings of hauntings. Also, its album artwork is a little piece of 1850s art by John Martin, known as The Great Day of His Wrath. I'm going to send this to Pinch, actually. Pinch needs to see this. Hold up. Pinch probably already knows about it, but I'm going to send it to them anyway. Thank you for the canteen sip, Gravy. The Hydretch, thank you. Here, real quick, I'm just gonna send this to Pinch as a silent message real quick. I thought you might fuck with this art piece. But yeah, so, that, not sure what we're talking about, but it sounds cool. I'm talking about an album that I listened to while I went for a midnight walk. But what ended up happening is I managed to get like a couple of songs in, and no shit, I couldn't do it. I was walking for maybe a half hour to 10 minutes, and I had to on mobile join a fucking like voice call with Patch and Faye and a bunch of friends, and I was like, I made a mistake. I'm fucking terrified. I feel like I'm fearing for my life right now. And they're like, Sascha, chill out. What's going on, dude? What's happening? And I'm like, I went for a midnight walk listening to spooky ambient music, and I am terrified. I'm scared for my life. So I turned off the music. I just chatted with them while they were playing League. It was a really nice time. But I was genuinely terrified. It was so fucking scary. I'll post some of the songs to Twitter. But yeah, so it was like Heresy Part 1 by Lustmord. A couple of other tracks as well. God. Let me do that stretch for Gravy real quick, and we'll get back to the game, shall we? Another song that did the exact same effect, that did the exact same thing, was his song Black Star off of his album Cleansing Flame. Now Black Star and a bunch of songs off Heresy, here's the main reason why they have this effect on me, is because first off, Black Star has these, like, the sound of, like, this rushing wind that goes past every now and then, right? That's already pretty spooky. But here's where it gets bad. Heresy and Black Star both have this sound of, I think, Tibetan horns in the background. And it's just this really eerie kind of tone. And it's really ominous, and it feels like you're being hunted. Hearing these Tibetan horns in the background feels like a fucking hunting party off in the distance, and they're coming for you. And what makes it worse is, again, Heresy and Black Star both feature what I can only describe as this horrific mechanical howling. Like, it sounds like either some type of metal being grated or ground, or just maybe just really, really processed vocals. But it sounds like howling. Just the most horrific fucking howling noises you'll ever hear. And it's fucked up. And nothing had me, like, when I heard Black Star for the first time, I was on a street. Like, not like a back road in, like, a wooded area. I'm talking about a street with street lamps and, like, suburban houses and sidewalks and shit near, like, a highway. And I'm still looking behind me, and as soon as the fucking howling noises started and the fucking war horns, I started running. I started fucking jetting. I felt my fucking fight or flight instinct kick in like nothing else. And I know y'all are probably hearing this, and you guys are like, Sascha, why the fuck do you do this to yourself? Why do you go for, like, midnight walks listening to terrifying ambient music with howling and Tibetan horns and shit like that? And the answer is, I don't know. It's fun, I guess. I was always, like, so scared. Like, I was so easily scared as a kid that, like, I always avoided anything that could remotely scare me. So now as an adult, I'm doing shit that would make me as a kid legitimately, like, probably just become a sobbing mess. Like, if I went up to me as a kid and was like, go for a midnight walk in your neighborhood listening to this, I think like kid me would probably just start crying. And now as an adult, I don't know, dude. It's like, I talk a lot about how Stalker and a lot of other, like, difficult or terrifying games serve a purpose to me, sort of as a means to, like, overcome, like, my sort of innate fear of the universe. Because I'm gonna be real with you guys, right? Once you get past, like, the tough, like, combat made persona, I'm like a very, like, I'm a very, like, mentally immature person who's very easily scared of things and is also very easily overwhelmed. It is very easy for me to just feel really overwhelmed and terrified, which is why I kind of talked about how I relate to the Enter Shikari song Live Outside, because it kind of it feels like a song all about that feeling I get. So the thing is, I always get really easily overwhelmed and terrified of everything, but I cope with it by creating scenarios in which I have control over that, you know? Like, yes, is it terrifying? I do want to say being easily scared is not being emotionally immature. I consider myself a pretty emotionally mature person, but I just mean, like, I feel like I'm a very childish person at heart, it seems. But I do get where you're coming from. I could also just kind of be, like, sort of, like, misunderstanding my own feelings, which honestly happens a lot. But yeah, that's the thing, is that I do get easily scared and do get easily overwhelmed. And the thing is, yes, going out for a midnight walk at night while listening to horrifying ambient music, yeah, that is fucking scary. That's like, oh my god, what are you doing? But, like, the thing is, with that, it's different. It's different than if I were to, say, I don't know, go out for, like, a fucking, like, get in any real-life scenario that would be genuinely terrifying, or start to experience the stresses of everyday life that start to really, really make me, like, emotionally shut down. It's different because I can control it. Because I can turn off the music anytime I want. It gives me a taste. It gives me a taste of the fight or flight in a scenario that feels like it is more attuned to what I enjoy in media, what I enjoy as, like, a concept, and it's something that I can control. So it's different than any other scenario that feels like it's scary, because it's, again, it's just like, I decide when it happens. I decide how it happens. And because of this level of control over the fear, it's much more fun to get into the headspace of enjoying the thrill of it, you know? Imagining myself stalking through the underbrush in some sort of apocalyptic hellscape when I'm walking around a suburban neighborhood at night. Because I can put myself in that headspace, and because I'm the one who puts myself in that headspace, and is entirely controlled by things that I, you know, can alter or simply turn off at any moment, it's more fun. And it's the same effect with games, where with games I create this sense of adversity because it's a sense of adversity that feels a lot more controllable. The adversity and stresses of everyday life are a lot. So it's like, why would you put yourself in a game where you get to deal with more adversity and stress? Because in Stalker, I don't have to worry about taxes. In Stalker, I don't have to worry about mortgages, or my credit rating, or health insurance, or or breaking even with my paychecks every week. In Stalker, if I want food, I go out and I kill a bunch of fucking boars that would destroy a lesser human being, and I fucking eat their flesh after roasting at a campfire, and I down it with vodka because I'm fucking hardcore. In Stalker, if I need money, I take out a job to assassinate a human being. I pack a sniper rifle deep into the Chernobyl woods, and I cap somebody from a mile away with an armor-piercing rifle cartridge, because I'm fucking hardcore. In real life, when stress is getting to you, all you can do is break down and get sad. In real life, when I start to get stressed out, I come home, I listen to Enter Shikari, and I cry. Because that's all you can do, because ultimately you're the effect that you have on your society, the society that oppresses you, is so pitifully minuscule that it really, all you can really do is just kind of like get overwhelmed and oftentimes break down when you kind of like, when it really sort of gets to you. Because there's nothing you can do about it. But when I create this adversity for myself in Stalker and other video games, it's an adversity that not only do I have better control over, but it's an adversity that just, I don't know, it's cooler and it is in universe more feasible to deal with. Hold up, don't shoot. Speaking of adversity, there's a fucking public servant walking down the street right now. He looks like a soldier. If we keep it low key, he won't see us. This is the first time I've ever tried to sneak by one of these guys, by the way. Let's see if I can get a good look at him when the fucking rain goes out. He's got what looks like a military mask and a fucking AK. I'm not trusting that. Next is, I wish I could be scared more easily. That's fair. I think that I've said it before, but I feel like a big part of why I play horror games isn't in spite of me being scared easily. It's because I get scared easily. I get scared easily, and because I get into this sort of headspace, I get to really, like, pick apart why things scare me. I knew it. Oh, that's a grenade. I get to pick apart why things scare me. I get to talk about it. I get to really sort of get into that headspace. I get to be scared. I get to be terrified. I get to freak out and, you know, like, have moments where I'm genuinely fucking feeling my heart sink through my chest on stream. Because it's fun. It's part of the fun of it. Ugh. And now that I think about it, no, I do agree with Mono. I don't think I'm an emotionally immature person. I think that the fact that I get scared and the fact that I get overwhelmed so easily doesn't mean I'm an immature person. If anything, I think it probably just has more to do with me being neurodivergent. And there's nothing wrong with that. If anything, I don't know. I don't want to say it's a good thing that I get so easily overwhelmed or scared or that, you know, like things get to me really easily and I'm always sweating the small stuff. but it feels like I'm really, really emotionally in tune with stuff. And as much as I hate there's like memes where it's like, oh, like I'm an empath or whatever, but it's like, I don't know, it's really easy for me to sort of like just kind of like get affected by things emotionally. And I was like this even before I started HRT. And even before I kind of like, you know, cut off my SSRIs because they weren't doing anything for me, you know? I was like, this is just kind of like how I am, and it makes me feel like I'm really kind of getting the full range of emotions, you know? Like, I feel like if I wasn't really like easy to scare, or if I wasn't, you know, kind of like overwhelmed by things, I wouldn't really be experiencing things. I'd be, you know, kind of just like really, really closed off, or fucking, I don't know. Like, because if I'm being perfectly honest, I don't want to be too real about stuff, but like, I don't know. I spend a lot of my day just kind of like emotionally kind of walling myself off from everything, you know? I experience a lot of things that kind of like would, if I was in a more fragile emotional state, make me really upset. And a lot of these things are inconsequential or silly, or most people aren't bothered by them at all. But I kind of am, my brain's kind of working full time to sort of put up these walls and make me not affected by them. So I can just sort of like stare straight ahead, stone-faced, and not really think about this kind of stuff. And, you know, it's like, that's just kind of like what I do, but it gets tiring. And sometimes I'm like, maybe I do just kind of want to, you know, like sit down and sort of just cry and just kind of let my feelings out and just kind of be in tune with everything. And just kind of like be me, not be the kind of person that like is convenient in the moment, you know? Maybe sometimes I do want to, you know, look at a kid's stuffed animal that they left on a shelf in a grocery store somewhere and probably won't see again, and think to myself, no, that's really kind of sad, actually. That kind of hurts to see. Instead of just saying, oh, well, that sucks, and walking by because I don't want to, you know, be genuine about something. It's like, obviously there's a very fine line between being genuine about yourself and just letting everything get to you, and that's a tightrope that all of us people walk. And I don't really know where I'm going with this anecdote. I guess I'm just kind of like talking about the balancing act of that we all kind of have to play emotionally when we dance on the stage of life every day, where it's like, you know, do I want to be genuine? Do I want to kind of like really sort of act on emotions, or let emotions kind of like really, I don't want to say take their toll on you, but do I want to really sort of like feel everything, or do I want to or need to just kind of like be stone-faced about it? So because I sort of like, because of how I view this sort of balance, oh sorry, these bandits, because of how I view this balance, because of how I feel about how I relate to these things, I am fucked, by the way. Because of how I relate to and feel about this balance that we all kind of have to walk between, you know, sort of like letting things get to us and shutting ourselves down, it's like, I don't know, because I feel like it's more effort to shut myself down, and it's, at times, I feel like it can be a blessing to just kind of like let everything come out, let your emotions kind of happen, and say to yourself, no, maybe it's good for me today to just kind of like maybe be scared, or be afraid, or get a little bit sad. And I obviously, the most important part is to never really let these be emotions that hurt other people, you know? Like the biggest role I think that plays in whether or not we as people kind of like not shut down, but at the very least kind of like push back emotions that might change our mood for better or worse, is because we want to make sure we're doing it for other people around us. I try not to let myself catch other people in my spirals whenever I start to really let things get the better of me. Not because I think it's good for you know, my soul or anything, but just because it gets really fucking tiring not doing that. But, so, you know, sometimes it's nice to come home and say, hey, look, man, I need a hug. I'm kind of falling apart. Do you want to sit down and listen to this music and just kind of cry together? And I don't do that if somebody else is already in a fragile state and I know it wouldn't help them, you know? But otherwise, if somebody were to tell me that, I would say, yeah, you know, no, I need to be big today. I need to be brave. I need to kind of like push this down, and I can sort of indulge in these thoughts and allow myself to get a little bit more kind of like emotional about stuff later on, but not right now. It's not really advantageous for anybody. So I feel like that's kind of like the main factor that plays into it, you know, of like, I guess I kind of lost myself on a tangent again. But it is just, yeah, hold up. Mono said, it is easier to not care because so many of us are frightened by what our emotions can make us do. But I think that's not quite right. I agree heavily. I think a lot of people spend a lot of time shutting themselves down because they're just kind of afraid of what other people will think, or they think that maybe like only bad can happen from you know, kind of like being really open about how you are emotionally. And I know this because it's from experience, because that was what I was spending most of my life doing. I was very much a sort of like closed off person, and it hurts to be like that. And now as you know, a grown trans woman, I'm out here and I'm like, hey, look, you know, I mean, just look at last week's stream and you'll see exactly where what I'm talking about kind of comes from. Where it's like, hey, I think it's probably best if I, you know, am true to myself here, and I say, hey, I'm dealing with some shit. I'm dealing with some shit, and I kind of want to just kind of not stay in that headspace, so to speak, but like, I guess I just kind of want to follow the rabbit hole and see where it goes for a little bit. You know, figure myself out when I reach the bottom, I guess. Although maybe reaching the bottom feels like a bad metaphor in this instance, because that could be implied as reaching your emotional bottom, your rock bottom, and getting to like the end of your rope. But that's not quite what I'm trying to imply at all. It's quite the opposite. I think that if we really allow ourselves to kind of explore our own emotional states more, we allow ourselves to you know, kind of like react to things in a more emotionally vulnerable way, I think it can have a really good effect on us. It can make us more empathetic as people. It can make us, you know, more happy for the upbeat times we have, you know? For every, you know, if you spend a moment or two just kind of like looking at something and saying, wait, no, that's a little bit sad. I kind of feel a little bit sad. Maybe let's think about why I feel sad. Let's talk about why I feel sad. Then you get home and you spend some time with friends and you're having a wonderful time and you realize how much that means to you. It's weird. It's weird to think about it, and it's crazy that I got onto this just from me talking about why I like to scare myself. But I'm hoping that, you know, while I was sort of like walking around and tipping all over this verbal tightrope I walk, maybe you guys can still see it underneath me, and I hope it's still clearly defined beneath my feet, you know? There's me talking in metaphors again. God. But I guess that's just to tie it all up. It's like, you know, why do I scare myself? It's because I don't want to say, like, indulge in our emotions, but I think if we allow ourselves to sort of, like, I guess, explore our emotions and allow them to be a little bit more, not... I guess if we allow our emotions to kind of be a little bit more powerful, if we allow them to just kind of be more potent, I think it can really have interesting effects on us, and I think it could be healthy. I think it can be healthy for us, and that's, again, a big part of why I do what I do as a streamer, is to destigmatize that. To say, hey, look, I'm the one who's up on the podium and I'm talking about this, you know? Like, we as people can kind of be more in tune with ourselves. And I'm struggling to bring this about, you know, and really talk about this in a way that doesn't feel like I'm, you know... I'm struggling to talk about this in a way that doesn't feel like I'm, like, you know, telling people to, like, get high or something. Because this kind of discussion, like, the idea of being more in tune with yourself or whatever, it's hard to really kind of discuss without, like, in some way, shape, or form, often being tied or maybe just, like, packaged with discussion about substances. There's an interesting undercurrent I notice in a lot of online discussion where people don't seem to want to be human anymore. I could not agree more. I could not agree more, but I'm still interested in seeing what exactly you mean by that. Because that is a statement, could mean a lot of different things. Emotions are a part of us and we must learn to live not with them, not without them. Like, again, as I stated last stream, all of this is a balance. When I talk about being more in tune with your emotions or allowing your emotions to be more, you know, potent by, rather than just pushing them down, kind of exploring them and, you know, saying things like, you know, I keep coming back to the stuffed animal on the shelf thing, but that was an interesting moment for me to see that when I was at my job the other day, you know? Like, I'd spent most of that night being kind of terrified of something I didn't need to be terrified by, because I let an album that I was listening to affect me in a way that I don't know if I should have. But, you know, I stepped out and I saw what looked like a stuffed animal that some kid must have left on the shelf and not realized they left behind. And I was like, if that was me, I would have been really sad, you know? I go out to my kitchen and I go to close my window and I see there's a spider on the sill, and I notice that if I close the window, it would hurt him. And I think to myself, well, it'll be cold in the morning if I leave it open, but I don't want to bring harm to another creature. I would feel horrible if that was me. So I think to myself, no, I don't want to do that. And because I allow myself to explore these emotional states of like, would this kind of make me sad if I was in that position? It allows me to kind of be more empathetic and say, no, maybe I won't do that. So, but like, because of that line that we walk, you know, because of that line that we walk, where it's like, I think it could be better for us if we do things like this. It does, there's still the line of like, you know, being, you know, allowing yourself to explore your emotions, or being, you know, more stoic, because there's a reason that line exists, because if it was always advantageous for us to do one or the other, then only that would exist. And it's because of that where it's like, yes, I do think that we should allow ourselves to sort of like talk and think about how we feel, even if it's negative feelings. I think obviously there is a big line to be drawn. And the whole idea of it is like, I know I'm talking myself in circles again, but God. For example, yes, I do think we could do better as people. We could be better, or at least it could be good for us as people to explore our emotional states and how we feel about them, even if it means kind of putting ourselves in a headspace where maybe we do feel sad, because sometimes, honestly, as indulgent as it can be, sometimes it's good to just kind of like sit down and cry because you need to cry, because you need to let that out. But there's still that line, because it isn't good all the time to just be sitting around and crying all the time, you know? And just because of that, when I talk about how I want to destigmatize, you know, this kind of stuff in online spaces, I still have to add the fine print, the stipulation of, it doesn't mean that I want people in my chat to come in and tell me that they just saw somebody die, you know? It's like, yeah, I don't want to hear about that. I want us to be open about how we feel and talk about our experiences, but there's obviously lines to be drawn, for good reason. Mono says, I see transhumanism and posthumanism grow in popularity in voidpunks, who I admittedly associate with, and people who believe humans are inherently bad or something similar. I see. In more of a philosophical sense, then. Ben says, I hate the run, but I got work tomorrow, so I gotta hit the bed. It was fun hanging and lurking, Sasha. I hope you have a great rest of the stream and evening. Much love and hugs to everyone. Wonderful to see you, Ben. I hope you have a lot of sleep and you have a great fucking night. It's been wonderful to have you in here today. But I hope that came across well when I said it. Again, it's like, yes, these are things that can be good for us, but we need to be cautious of it. We always need to be careful of the difference between these two things. And sometimes, as advantageous as it might seem for us to be more in tune with something, maybe sometimes we do kind of need to you know, to kind of be stoic for a little bit. You know, would I love to look at a stuffed animal somebody left behind in the store and just kind of allow myself to cry because I feel really sad about that? Yes, but also I'm at work and I can't really do it then. So, you know, it's like, yeah, it's weird. And I wish that, I don't want to say I wish that line didn't exist, because no, that line is necessary. But hold up. Because that line is necessary and all that, but I don't know. It does make it a little bit difficult to have to really, you know, to be able to talk about these things, because I have to sort of attach this fine print to everything I say. When I say that I want people to be more open about their about their emotions, when I want people to be more true to themselves emotionally, when I want people to really sort of get in touch with themselves and allow themselves to sort of, you know, be one with their emotions. And be one with their emotions sounds kind of pretentious when I say it, but when I want people to just kind of like explore their emotional states and be more sort of like, I don't know, I'm having trouble finding the words, but anytime I say it, I still have to stipulate it by saying I don't want you to, like, I want you to be more open about your emotions, and I want us to be a community where people can feel safe doing that, but I don't want you to come into my chat and trauma dump, you know? Which is why it's a little bit harder to talk about that, and a big part of it is why the little rule about trauma dumping has an important little stipulation that I think is necessary, at least on my channel, where it's like, again, this is kind of a space where discussions of these kinds of things are nearly unavoidable. I play horror games here. Horror games constantly explore these themes. They're nigh unavoidable. So to tell people to just never talk about them feels a little bit hard to enforce. But, so it's like, yeah, you know, we do talk about the dark shit sometimes. My stream is about emotional honesty. It's about being true to yourself, and when you feel this way, you don't just say whatever and then you just try to be stoic and you go do something else. Instead you say, huh, I feel this way. I wonder why I feel this way. I wonder if there's a way to not feel this way, or even if there's a reason why I should want that. I wonder how other people relate to me feeling this way, you know? Like being able to just talk about this kind of shit, but without, you know, coming in chat and saying, hey, I feel this way because my dad died or something. And it's like, yeah, Mono says trauma dumping is itself not considerate of others' emotional states, but there's a time and place for people to talk to others about something bad that happened, or that's what I think. I absolutely agree. A Twitch chat is not the right place. Exactly. So yeah, it's like, I just lost my train of thought in like the blink of an eye. That's crazy. But when I talk about this kind of stuff, you know, that's a great way of saying it, is when I talked about how the line that we sort of walk on either side of when it comes to bearing our emotions openly or pushing them down for the sake of other people, the reason that line exists is because it's not just us that's affected by our emotions. It's other people. When a friend comes to me and tells me, hey, I'm going through this right now, I kind of have like a sinking feeling in me for the rest of the day because I wonder if they're going to be okay, you know? And granted, a big part of why I start to feel like that is trauma related, and we're not going to talk about that for the exact reasons that we're talking about what we're talking about right now, you know? The whole thing of like, you know, fucking, I don't want to say would it be convenient or not to feel the way I feel about this, but it's more of the whole case of like, you know, would it be like, I keep coming back to the word convenient or inconvenient. I think convenience is not the best measurement for whether or not something is healthy for us. So I'm trying my best to step around that word. But I guess more maybe healthy would be the word in that sense then. Maybe the whole thing of like, would it be healthy for other people? Would it hurt the people around me? But hurt is still a really strong word too. It's important to note that I think the most common way we all hurt people is by not meaning to, or doing the little things that we do that might bring hurt to another person, whether it's saying something that hurts them that we don't realize, and maybe they don't really, maybe for whatever reasons they have, which could be numerous and all are extremely valid, they don't really feel comfortable with going up to you and saying, hey, something you said hurt me, you know? Hurt is a very, very strong emotion. And saying that also feels like a little bit of jumping the gun in terms of the discourse here. But ultimately, to bring this all around, this is a big part of why I was talking about what I was talking about last week. It's a big part of why I want to have a community that feels like kind of not bearing your emotions open for all to see, but feeling a little bit less scared to talk about them in at least some degree, even if it's just in a purely rhetorical sense, it feels like a good thing, because because of that, we're able to have conversations like what we're having right now. The whole thing about like, you know, being, you know, allowing your emotions to be more potent, allowing yourself to sort of explore them and sit down and say, here's how I feel. Maybe if I feel like crying today, I will, because I know it would feel good. As long as I, you know, I don't want to say indulge, but, or act on, because those still feel like very, very decisive decisive sort of ways of describing things that have very, very clear-cut effects and outcomes. But, you know, if I allow myself to sort of like take part in my emotions and what I want to feel, it could be good for me. It's because of the effect that I want to have on my community that I feel like we're allowed to have this discussion. And you know what? Maybe there's still like maybe there's still a lot of work to be done. Maybe there's still like, you know, maybe I could have somebody come up to me tomorrow and say, "Hey, Sascha, like, I think your heart's in the right place." But asking, you know, telling your chat that they can, you know, just kind of like talk about their emotions or whatever all willy-nilly, or telling people to just outright be more open about how they feel could have some really harmful effects. You know, somebody could come up to me and say, "I think that your position on this is irresponsible." And you know what? I would say, sure. I would say, you know what? I'm also open to this point of view, and I would say, if I agree with your case, then I will absolutely change my course or whatever, you know? Because I don't want to be I don't want to say that I don't want to be a leader, but like I don't really know if I'm cut out to be the type of person who tells other people what to do, you know? I just lead by example. I lead by just kind of doing what I do, and if people like what I do and they want to do that too, then they can. So, I don't know. I'm talking myself in circles again as I go through this box trying to find components to upgrade my night vision goggles. It's interesting that these types of discussions always come up on Stalker Tuesdays. They don't come up when I play any other games solo. Granted, I don't really play other games solo that often. I tend to almost always play with co-hosts, except for, what, Silent Hill and Signalis now. There was also Max Payne and what is it, fucking Spec Ops. But I guess just because Stalker is the game that I play solo most, I really get to sort of ruminate on things out loud. And sometimes chat can join in if they so choose. Just like last week, it's a lovely discussion. Yeah. Whether or not this discussion results in anything that people, you know, like in any action from people, whether it results in somebody saying, I want to do this or I don't want to do this, whether it results in somebody saying, I think Sascha has a good, you know, has a good outlook on this or a healthy outlook, or whether it results in somebody saying, I think Sascha might be jumping the gun a little bit in the effect she wants to have. It results in a discussion, and I think the fact that we are having that discussion at all is the only, you know, real outcome that I'm hoping for, you know? It feels like a lot of people use the word discussion as a sort of like, what's the word I'm looking for here? It feels like people use the word discussion as like a sort of like disguise when they really mean like arguments or discourse or just like hate, you know? Like, oh, I just want to have a discussion. It's like you're not really having a discussion. You're just saying shit and not letting people disagree with you. Or when you do let people disagree with you, you like, you know, fucking hammer them into the ground for it, you know? And I don't want to have that happen, you know? Hey. But again, whether or not you guys agree with me on the whole idea that, like, of, you know, being more in tune with your emotions, or being more, or the destigmatization of mental health and how we feel, whether or not that's something we all see eye to eye on, I think the fact that I'm able to get up on this podium and talk about this, and the ideas of all of us, whether they're in agreement or disagreement, are respected in a really, really, you know, healthy way. I think that's the most important thing.
Щебенка как щебенка.
Ты пушку-то спрячь.
We're nearing midnight, so I think I'm going to be calling it soon because I did finish my run. I'm not really going to be going out and dealing with whatever the fuck is going on in the truck cemetery tonight, because that's a big fucking fight, because that's going to be like a lot of mutants judging on what's going on there. The truck cemetery is a nightmarish place. It's a tactical nightmare. There are a lot of good things I could find in stashes, and I really hope I do, but I don't know if I can do that tonight. Maybe we'll go check it out next week. I'll round up a couple of more guys here in the bar, we'll get geared up, and we'll go mutant hunting. Maybe spend some of that money on a Seva suit or some other type of scientific suit to allow myself to really get into the artifact trade. Who knows? Mono says, if you don't think mental health should be destigmatized, you're insane, /J. I mean, yeah, but like, I mean, obviously saying that mental health needs to be destigmatized is a no-brainer. It's a very empty platitude to stand on, but it's all about how you know, put that across. It's about how you make that case. Are you saying that mental health should be stigmatized by, I don't know, like asking people to be more open or in tune with, or more, you know, I guess more like, yeah, I guess like open or in tune with their emotions is good enough. But like, or are you asking about like, are you asking for some type of systemic or societal change? Are you asking for some type of socio-political change? And if you are asking for either of these, what exactly are you proposing? The whole thing of like, do you want to destigmatize mental health? Yeah, that's a big step. That's a big thing that we're all working towards as a collective society. But it's how each individual person wants to take that movement in the direction they want it to go. That's what makes us different people. Hold up, I'm gonna take another bite of this pie. Mono says, I'd say it would help the most for people to just know more about things like autism and ADHD. Absolutely. That's like the bare minimum. But it's a very difficult first step to take for a lot of societies that destigmatize things like neurodivergency. And I know this to be absolute fact. I am going to call it here though, because it's almost midnight and a blowout's about to happen, so there's not much more I can do in game that won't just have me sitting here for 5 minutes. So let's get back on down to the bar real quick, and I'll get ready to play us out. Ooh, what a song to play. Ah, I love this fucking track. Speaking of allowing ourselves to sort of like explore our emotions more, I remember being very, very emotional when I first heard this song in Pathologic 2. It was right when COVID was really, really starting to hit. I was starting to miss somebody a lot, and I was having a lot of trouble relating to other people. And for the first time in a while, I felt like I reached a point where I felt like I was comfortable with myself, and I was safe enough to really be able to be open about how I felt. And I just sat there in the fucking workshop in Pathologic 2 and just listened to this, and I felt very, very, I guess emotional is really the best way to put it. It was an interesting moment. Mono says, go get your rest. Oh, trust me, I will. But yeah, I it's been a really eventful night. We got a lot of shit done. I went all the way through the Darkscape, which is something I don't think I've ever done on stream. We got a lot of money made. We got a lot of work done. Hopefully I can, you know, maybe spend the next week doing a little bit more work and hopefully getting some better gear and getting ready for X18. We had a lot of wonderful discussion about all sorts of fucking topics, and it's wonderful. This kind of discussion is why I love Stalker Tuesday again, because I've always kind of like, whenever I talk about Stalker Tuesday, I always talk about it being this sort of fireside chat, you know? It's me sort of patting a spot next to me at the campfire, maybe I'm playing harmonica or guitar or cooking up some food, and I just say, hey, sit down with me. You know, let's talk. Let's chat. Tell me how your day's going. Tell me what you're feeling. Tell me why you're feeling what you're feeling. Tell me what you've been up to. Tell me what you're proud of. Tell me tell me what's getting to you. Let's just chat. I used to just use these kinds of days to just talk about current events, but I would rather just hear about you guys. That's more important to me. So, genuinely, thank you guys for sitting down with me at the campfire every Tuesday. Thank you guys for coming on down and just making this a comfy little place and being a part of something beautiful. Being a part of something truly special. That's all that matters to me about streaming. Is creating something truly special. It doesn't matter who partakes in it. As long as the people who do partake in it feel like it's special too. Oh Jesus, the fucking bar's playing me so many fucking emotional tracks back to back. It's really trying to do this to me, huh? Well, let me see here. I'm going to have our raid message simply be tea time. Or it could be... No, if I had it just be shoot me, that wouldn't be a good idea, would it? Tea time is perfect then. Oh, I was on Russian keyboard by accident. Mono says it was an absolute pleasure. Wonderful, I couldn't be happier. So, with that being said, tea time sounds safer, yeah. With that being said, I think it's a good idea if we get ready to raid out. There's Bonnie, Pinch, Kite. Many options. Let me give this a look. Because I don't get the full view of everybody who's streaming when I go into the raid channel thing here on Twitch. It just gives me, like, some of them. You know, I haven't said hi to Bonnie in a while. I haven't seen Bonnie for a little bit. Let's see here. Let's go say hi to Bonnie. Okay, so tea time plus burger. Yeah, let's go, Mono. You get it. You get it. All right. So we're gonna raid Banicula. Y'all already saw the fucking raid message super clear on that. Let's head on down to the end screen and play us out, shall we? Alright, let's set that raid up. Once again, there's the raid message of tea time. It should be with follower emotes. If you don't have access to them, feel free to use whatever emotes you do have access to. For the rest of the week, on Thursday, I'm going to be playing Resident Evil 8 with my homie Venji. Look forward to that, because we love the Resident Evil brain rot here. We will also be doing on Sunday, continuing Signalis. We'll be diving right into Chapter 3, and really seeing how deep the rabbit hole goes. I'm excited for that. I'm really getting into Signalis, and I can't wait for it. And of course, if you want to see more Stalker, come back next Tuesday. All of these will be at 8 p.m. EST. If you would like to see more updates on what I do, you can see the Twitter in my About section, or you can join the Discord for my community, also linked to in my About section. That is going to do it for tonight. Thank you guys so much again for making every moment I spend with you as special as it is, and I can't wait to see you guys again sometime. Be safe, be good to yourself, I love you all, mwah, you're the best, Pripyat City Hate Crew.